Hello everybody, welcome to the Bowenthius show. It is I, your host, Bowenthius, here with you today on this most auspicious of days to finally continue a story I did for 4 hours and then didn't do for another 4 months. Isn't that delightful? Hello everybody, congratulations on getting the first kill shot. Thank you so much for being here and welcome in. And hello Lector. I have still yet to figure out how to deal with the YouTube setup situation and all that, and I have no idea whether or not I can, because it's a very curious and strange thing how it keeps detecting the wrong names. Is that...
Hello there.
There it is. Took it a bit, but it worked. There we go. Hello! Welcome in. Hello. Looking good. Thank you. It was something that I forgot to mention during last stream. I had a lot of things that I forgot to talk about in the last stream because I was so excited to finally be back. There are so many things that I missed. One of the things that I missed to talk about was my jiggle bones. In the 1.0, I had jiggle bones on my model for the hood. I don't know how noticeable it is. It is a little bit noticeable, but I had jiggle bones for the hood and for the bandolier for the little pouches, and that was very delightful and cute. And I went away with that feature on the 2.0, but now I've brought it back for the 3.0, and I forgot to talk about it. It's very difficult to notice, but I will have to check the settings as well. But the bandolier has jiggle bones, and my coat as well. And that is a thing that I forgot to talk about. And it was immediately edited and changed because the last stream we discovered the fact that for some reason my shoulder was tied to my ass. So I needed to fix that, and I did. And you'll have to take my word for it. There's your daily bone total. The occipital bone was your last one, and so on and so forth. It is a lovely thing to be back into the system with the firsts and the dailies and all that. But another thing that I failed to mention last stream, that I failed to announce, is that I am indecisive about everything, you see. I am so indecisive that I decided to completely change my model, even though the previous model was perfectly fine and I only used it for about a month or two. Actually, it was less than a full month. The 2.0's lifespan was less than 1 month. That is how indecisive I am. So, in accordance with that, I decided, and I forgot to mention in the last stream, that I'll be changing my color scheme every single stream to figure out where I vibe with the different colors. So next time we're going to be doing blue. Today is green, just so I can see whether or not I vibe with it. To see if I can finally decide on a color scheme. So, yes, very, this color scheme was inspired by the... I forgot what they were called. Not a Necrolite. Well, I mean, technically Necrolite from Dota 2. Necrophos also has this same color scheme. But basically, this is a very often associated color scheme with Necromancers. So, decided to give it a whirl. I knew it was gonna be blue. Yes, next time it's gonna be blue, and we're gonna go through the whole rainbow just to see if I can finally figure out where the hell I stand in terms of colors, because I'm incredibly indecisive on what the model should look. Might as well also extend that to the color scheme itself as well. Ha! It's a delightful time all around. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out what the hell to do with myself in that time. But that is then. This is now. And now we get to continue the life and suffering of Sir Brante. A story that has been thrown by the wayside for a very good amount of time. Oh yes, another thing. I fixed the stream things. Again, I got another notification problem. Hopefully that won't happen anymore. But streaming settings have been fixed, and hopefully the VOD. Apparently, I've been told the last stream's VOD was inaudible on Twitch, but audible on YouTube. That's been fixed. I tried adding a now playing, if I can point, there we go, this thing. I tried adding this And it took me a whole day because apparently it's really, really involved and complicated to actually just get a now playing. I just wanted a small little widget that just has a spinning disc that shows the album cover art and it shows the name and it shows now playing. Apparently that's too much to ask for in this modern day and age. Love the music from Hellsinger. I played Hellsinger and it was absolutely delightful. I had a very good time and of course... oh, I just forgot. I just remembered that I forgot to fix that and add that in the description because it still has the old description from the old music people. I need to change that. I will remember to do that, hopefully. But yes, this is from the list, the new implementation, which is doing whatever the hell music I see fit without fear of copyright infringement, because what are they gonna do, steal my money? I have no money! So yes, this was a Herculean effort that is way more complicated than it really needed to be because everybody and their mother has made music widgets that exclusively work with Spotify, Apple Music, and nothing else. I am unique and original, and I run my music locally using VLC Media Player, and apparently that is a sin in the eyes of widget designers or something of such, and it was really difficult to figure out how to get it to work. And this isn't even it working. This is actually a mess that I made in accordance with being strapped for time because my stream is today and deadlines do not wait. I have multiple other widgets in the wake. Ah, you gained yourself a rib. They are a delightful thing. You can break them so easily, and yet simultaneously they are the first line of defense. Well, if we discount skin, they're the first line of defense, and then muscle and all the other things. Defenders of the skeleton's beautiful internal organs, which skeletons don't have because they are optimal like that. But, yes. So it was really complicated to figure out, and this isn't even working properly because this isn't using the data from VLC, because then I would actually have album cover art and so on and so forth. This is using the title from VLC. It's detecting it as a window without actually getting any more data, but it works good enough, and I'll have to figure out ways to make it better in the future, but this is now. I ultimately want to have my funny little spinning disc, and it says now playing and it's a full thing. But unfortunately we can't do that. We can do only this for now. I'll have to figure it out. I've tested so many different widgets and snips and snails and puppy dogs' tails, but nothing worked, so I had to concede with this for the time being. But you know, good enough. We're slowly getting through the list. There's so many things to do, so many things to work on, and I'm tired because I spent the entire month of March modeling like my life depended on it, which in a sense it kind of did. I kind of need a break. So let's hopefully do something relaxing and in no way an affront to children. Oh god. We need to... There's things that I remember about the story and the life and suffering of Brante. Those 4 hours were very memorable. It is a tale of just... Words fail me to describe the events of the last stream, so hopefully we'll be able to recall what happened and pick up from there. May need a recap, my friend. Yes, exactly. We may need a recap for myself, yourself, and everybody. So let's get into it and see if we can acquire said recap. Bah. Now I'm over here. Oh yeah, I didn't showcase the gaming screen, but I made myself smaller so you could see more details because look at all this detail. Delicious, delightful. Right. Oh yeah, also I forgot to put the song thing here, but hey, that's okay. We're gonna turn off the music anyway. Right. Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. Starting video game. Made with Unity. I didn't even... Fair enough. Game capture. There it is. Turning off the beautiful, beautiful rendition of Stygia in the Metal Hellsinger's original soundtrack. That stream was filled with the life and suffering of Sir Brante. Straight up from childhood as well. Straight up from childhood. Is it going to function? Is it going to show up? Yes, there it is. Isn't it beautiful? Wow, detail. I also love detail. Also the detail that I need to raise the chat window because I'm currently covering it with my big funny head horns. Alright, let's see. Audio, volume, everything should be hunky-dory, peachy keen, fine and dandy. Let me just... Now I'm even smaller. Now there is no benefit to what it was like before, but that's okay. We will deal as we tend to deal. It's been such a delightfully long time that I've forgotten what it is to stream, and I've forgotten what it is to have things to talk about outside of the model, and I've run out of, well, actually the truth is I could talk about said model for hours and years and moons, but I get very flustered when I'm actually live, and I forget all the 50 million topics that I had on hand. Also, I just realized that due to my new... Oh yeah, that's another thing I failed to mention last stream, is that in between my last stream and my current stream and previous stream, during the hiatus, let me just put it in better terms, during the hiatus I got an internet upgrade, and I just noticed we've gone from transmitting at 400 kilobytes per second to 10,000. That's quite an upgrade. Hopefully it won't overheat and explode. Like the last one, this one has been sold to me as being way more stable and capable than the previous one, so let's put it to the test, shall we? Right, is there a way for me to remember the story of the life and suffering of Sir Brante? If I just click continue, Chapter 2, Adolescence, we got through a whole chapter. Can I... Is there a way for me to look at all of my life accomplishments over the course of my childhood? You've lived in this world for 8 years now. As you grow older, your life grows more complex. Isn't it just like me to not remember my own childhood? Also, why did you eat copper? Because copper makes fire turn green. I explained that at the beginning of the stream. Allow me to explain it again. I am extremely indecisive about every aspect of my model. There is no way to recap. So insecure and inconsiderate of all the things. Hello, Uriela. The spin. Thank you very much for coming in here, spinning and swinging. I hope this day treats you well. But yes, so indecisive am I about what I want to do with this model that I made a 2.0, and then a month later I decided to make a 3.0, and now I realize that the color scheme is also something that I can change and manipulate to my whim. It works, so being a bit lurky. Thank you for the lurk. Your support and patronage is very much appreciated. Yes, that was the explanation. That is why I ate copper, because I want to check how I feel with every color change. Starting this week with green and progressing to next week with blue, and then what are the colors of the rainbow? Are we going into green? Wait, no, it's green, yellow, blue, purple, red, orange, yellow, green. I think that's how it is. So fresh. I am minty flavored. It is a delightful little thing. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family, but now that realm is expanding. It also includes your neighborhood, the nearby houses, the streets of the ancient city of Anisote. A question now looms over you. What the hell happened in my childhood? Let me see. If the game won't give me a recap, let me give myself a recap from all that I remember. So, I was trying to suck up to... Oh yeah, this was the story about how there's different societal castes, and the bums shouldn't mix with the high society, and then there's even higher society. And I'm in the bum class, and I tried to become a part of high society, but I lacked the willpower to do so, so I was branded a bum. So now I'm a bum. My grandpappy, who is high society, hates me and my defiant gut so much he beat me to death. But death isn't the end in this game, because you get multiple lives in lore. So I managed to spend one before I was 8 years old because of my temperamental racist grandfather who hates people that are lower than him in the class hierarchy. So I tried to make merry and friends. Oh yeah, I have a brother who's a snooty ass butthole. I have a sister who was bum like me, and I tried to make merry and nice with her. And my grandpappy beat me to death, and I perished, and I had to wake up in a mausoleum, because that's the rules of this universe and story. You can be a noble later. This isn't a spoiler, because your father already told you. I tried to be a noble. I was too tired and too exhausted, so I couldn't pick the become a noble choice, so I had to, like, I did this awkward in-between thing, as is very on par for the Bowenthius brand, where I stood up triumphantly trying to be the non-conformist and excel into the realm that I wanted to excel at, but I lacked the willpower, so I just kind of awkwardly stood there like a weirdo, and they branded me a bum anyway. So I believe that's where the story left off. I was put into the caste system, and now I'm an adolescent teenager, presumably. Few people in the blessed Archnean Empire trouble themselves with this question. It is not within a man or woman's power to choose. Their destiny is predetermined by their birth and those who bore them. Yes, that is the whole point of the story, is that you have a predetermined path that is chosen for you from birth in the caste system. And I am going to do my absolute best to try and fight against that, because I'm a little rebel. I'm a stinky little rebel that I am. I've been trying to do that since adolescence, and it's been not working out for me thus far, but it shall be the working out for me soon, maybe, perhaps. I'm always concerned whether or not I clicked OK on title change, so I need to check that for my own sanity. Yes, I did. Good, goody gumdrops. Right, let us continue. Video games. And yet your particular birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of nobility, a worthy example in matters of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner, that's it. A commoner of lowly estate, humility and patience made flesh. And your sky is ablaze day and night with the light of the shining pillar, the beacon of the clergy. Ah yes, the three paths, the noble, the common, and the zealot. I do loves me a bit of zealotry, but simultaneously I would like to do something different, so I've never been a rich bitch in my life by any means necessary, because I woke up in a hole, and 6 years later, in that hole I still remain, so... Your back bears the mark of the lash. Will you accept the drudgery and suffering that is the lot? Oh yeah, the lot, that is the way they... That is the language that they have in this game, your lot in life. Will you accept the lot of the newborn for your entire life? Or will you follow in the footsteps of your father and your father's father and fight for the right to serve the empire as a noble of the mantle? Perhaps will you follow the twin god's word and offer spiritual guidance to others? No. Yes. Maybe. We'll see. I do like the idea of being a shepherd of a flock of would-be lost souls, to guide them to better pastures. The answer lies out there in that vast, terrifying world. What awaits you beyond the walls of your home? Let's find out together. Chapter 2, Adolescence. Events that can happen to the Brante family in this chapter. Gloria's secret. You discovered the secret society your sister Gloria has joined. Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder what happened with it. Oh yeah, another thing that I'm woefully trying to fix with my setup is that currently my microphone is very sensitive and has a lot of barriers to sound so I can keep all of the disturbing noises out and just have it focus on my voice. But the problem is that it's so sensitive that sometimes I have my microphone without realizing slightly further away from my mouth hole, and that completely changes the quality of my vocals, or at least that's what I've noticed. So hopefully I'll have it close to my face so that doesn't happen. Bah. Right, where were we? Stefan's disgrace. You find out your elder brother's forbidden love. Oh, that's interesting. Blood tide. You joined the blood tide of the Brante family. Participate in the ritual nobleman's sacrament. Gregor Brante. More than 2. Nobility 4. Ew. I think I might go the ingenuity route because I still very much want to pursue whatever the hell's going on with my sister Gloria. For some reason, I don't know why, I just arbitrarily decided to pick that path because it seems most unlike me. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. There's also a younger brother. I'm not the youngest. I'm the second youngest. I forgot about that. So we've got the sister from the half-sister, I believe. The half-brother. Yeah, we have the half-sister, which is around our age. The older, unfortunately, you play hardcore. Now the previous thing you said wasn't a spoiler. Now that one could misconstrue as a spoiler, but I'm just gonna assume that you mean that my devilish charms lead me to harder paths, which is true outside of this game. You don't see what will happen on your choices. No, I don't. Oh, you mean I'm playing hardcore in the game? Yes, technically I'm playing hardcore. I'm not playing with the baby mode, and also my choices stick. I can't undo my choices. So yes, you are correct. I did tick that option at the beginning of the last Sir Brant stream. I do remember that. Right, so yes, Gloria's Secret. Gloria's Secret. Map of the Empire. Ooh, look at that. Oh, there's so many. Oh, that is adorable. Northern provinces of Fiona, Constanta, and Hermia. The world of Hermes. The stern and inhospitable lands of the north, they were populated by barbarian heathens until the great Archnean warriors of the past came to eradicate them. The northern provinces are governed by the Emperor's own Tempest dynasty. The provinces are very sparsely populated, with few factories or trading posts. Fishing is the main trade here. The locals say you can see the very peak of the shining pillar looming above the sea when the skies are clear. Sure. The shining pearl of the north, Pragos is the capital and the only large city province of Fiona, built by the order of the Emperor's own brother, Cornelius Tempest. The city has attracted many people of the northern provinces who abandoned their meager lands. The citizens of Pragos are known to be loyal to Cornelius Tempest and his laws. Ooh, the city of Eterna. Well, I'll get you, He-Man. I'm working my way up north to get to your stronghold, He-Man. The capital of the blessed Archnean Empire, this ancient and beautiful city was built upon the shores of 3 rivers. Oh yeah, so it was. It's kind of like a central hub. By the Emperor's own order, Eterna houses the Imperial College and the Military Academy, which provide opportunities for commoners to become nobles of the mantle through service and valor. So, accept your lot in life, except you can work your way up, unlike in real life, where... As well as the Divine Seminary, Eterna is the place where Archnean tradition, architecture, and fashion have always reigned supreme, but the influx of human nobles and wealthy merchants is slowly changing the life in the capital. Slowly changing the way of life in the capital. Slowly weighing the change of the life of the way. What else have we got? Archnea, the birthplace of the Empire, and every Archnean dynasty owned by the Emperor himself. Oh, so Eterna's the capital, but Archnea's off to the side somewhere away. Actually, you know what? That makes perfect sense. I have spread the seed of my buildings in many places during my playthrough of Hytale, which I'm just doing for my own sake because I need a little bit of a break and some variety, but my point is that I first started by building a house, and then I went to a different place to build a house, and I just kept changing locations because I was never satisfied with the houses I built. So instead of destroying them and rebuilding them into something better, I just abandoned them and went to a completely different place to make a house. That's how I roll. There's so much wasted potential and so many identifiers of my activity upon the world of Hytale. So I get this. I understand this. The province with the most bountiful soil, Arknia, abounds in ancient castles, green fields, and towering forests. Sprawling cities and factories are virtually non-existent here. No Arknian dynasty would ever let such massive, human-built structures disfigure the domain. Oh yeah, the domain of their ancestors, because we're fancy. The only place in the province teeming with life and spirit of the new age is Eterna, the capital of the empire. Ah. So this is their retirement home. Bowenthius, capital. Molia, the bastion of Arknian aristocracy. There's so many places. I have no idea where I am. Am I in Garcia? Where the hell am I? Ah, personality. Brante. Age, 8 years, lowborn. Occupation. That is my occupation. I'm growing up. Yes, I've been touched by death. After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces the judgment of the twin gods. Oh god, I have zero ingenuity. I'm unprincipled, slow, mundane, and ready for action. Ain't that a tea? Oh, you spent it on difficult choices. Your aspiration to unlock the mysteries of creation and explore the divine in the mortal world, the people around you, and yourself. Indeed! That is who I am. Unprincipled, slow, mundane, and ready for action. Oh, presents how noble your thoughts and deeds are in the pursuit of the honorable ideals of the nobleman. Huh. Right, well, let's see how I can get my ingenuity up to 4 so I become an enterprising, inventive, whatever the hell I am. I'm gonna become a merchant, I suppose. Ah, the province. The overseer is Archduke Milanidas. Ugh. Milanidas? That sounds better. Milanidas. Patriarch Fortis. Overseer in power, struggle for power, commoners in power, reign of terror. Oh, hell yeah, we can do chaos reigns. Current balance of power in Magra, and who rules the province? Overseer in power. The church, the old faith, schism, new faith, fall of the old faith. Oh. Wealth, security, affluence, flourishing land. Peace. Oh. Oh, I feel like I left this off at a beautiful juncture where I have so much opportunity, so much potential to upset the world. Ah, here we go. Here's the family tree. Oh, the ex-wife died. Oh yeah. Oh right. So this is a noble family, and his wife had a son called Stefan, who is our eldest half-brother. And then she died, and he remarried to a commoner, Lydia Brante. And then they had... she had her own daughter, so that's our half-sister. And now it is me and my younger brother, Nathan. Beautiful. And then we have the man who beat me to death, Gregor Brante. Butthole. Distaste. He has a distaste for me. I wonder why. I love how I tried to suck up so much to my sister, and she is indifferent to me. Fascinating. I have my mother's sympathy, and my father's sympathy. That's good at least. You have no relations yet. Ain't that the truth? Ha 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 ha! Reputation. In the honor of your family and your position in high society, we have tarnished our honor. We have a moderate means, and our family is divided as all hell, with a bunch of disagreements. Here, Stefan Brand. Yes. I wonder if I can murder him and steal the crown. Yeah. Right, okay, so let's actually get to playing the dang game, shall we? What the hell do I do? Events in personal life, matters of the heart. Experience your first romantic feelings. Revelation of the tree. You experience a revelation by the sacred silver tree. That is a big tree. This looks like a picture from Elden Ring to me, because of course, big tree means Elden Ring, always and forever, and nothing else, because I have a vice, and that vice is Elden Ring. Sophia saved. You saved the local girl named Sophia from a lesser death. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Imagine. Imagine being saved by a lesser death. Couldn't be me. Your personal qualities at this age, they determine which choices you may make. I am still an unprincipled and slow, mundane bastard, and I'm not even ready for action on this screen. Personality. Your inner strength and the number of lesser deaths you have experienced. These quantities will stay with you for your entire life. I am ready for action, but I am not full of power. I died once. Right. Right, oh yeah, so I remember now, based on Lector's comment, hardcore mode basically means the choices you make don't actually show you what the tangible in-game mechanic is going to be. You just make choices, and after you make the choice, it tells you what effect that choice had. That's what hardcore mode means. I apologize for my previous confusion. I thought you meant that I'm playing hardcore mode based on the things that I want to do, because that's really hard to do. But no, there's an actual thing called hardcore mode, and I've picked it! It means that I get to choose based on my roleplay ideals rather than any tangible game mechanics, which is how I wanted to do it in the first place. I have not changed my mind on this 4 months later. Yes, it's all coming back together now. I hope everybody's back in the saddle appropriately. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them, but I think we've recapped things well enough. Sections open in this channel. The sections that open in this chapter. I peruse many a podcast, and by many a podcast, I mean exactly one, and in that there are people that have some reading problems, and the problem with society and humanity is, even though I'm not technically human. Ah, thank you, Seribot. Ooh, wow, multiple ones this time around. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Bah. I keep getting... I need to do something. One sec. There it is. Right. Let us continue. Province screen, map of the empire. What's a province? Oh yeah, this province. The state of the place that I reside in. Right. And relations. Cool. Continue. Okay, we finally get to see what the world has to offer us in the year 1126. Where were you during the year 1126? I bet you were at home. Right. Where are we? Who are we? What are we? Ah, the boy down the street. The family expects more and more of you as you grow up. Oh. I feel like this game was written with me in mind. The teachers and tutors hired by your father keep you on your toes all the time. Your life these days is dedicated to studying for your future. For the future of the Brante family. That's a lot of pressure on little old me. What about Stefan? Your younger brother Nathan keeps growing up too. He can hold the conversation now. You never refuse him when it comes to play, provided you have a bit of free time between your demanding lessons. It is a rainy day today. Father and mother have gone to a ball, and they left Nathan in your care. You lose track of time. Oh, I see there's water on the book. There's little sprinkles of moisture. In your care, you lose track of time over the books in the sitting room, and Nathan goes off alone to splash in the creek. Soon you hear his voice begging you to come outside. He is on the porch, sobbing and covered in dirt. You walk up to him as he continues to bawl. He's gonna sound like a granny.
It's all that kid. He pushed me. He pushed me into a ditch and called me names. He said I was a fancy pants fool.
How are you a fancy pants fool?
I said I'll call my brother. He's still here. You have to go punish him, Bowen.
Of course. Nathan points to... Oh god, he's so... I already see the most punchable face in this stream thus far. And I've seen my own older brother. Nathan points to a lopsided wooden house further down the street where the poorer artisans live. You see two boys lingering there on the porch. They are clearly both commoners, but far from poor. One of them is almost as tall as Nathan, and he frowns in a funny way, just like him. The other looks older, almost your age, but he is more broad-shouldered and taller. His name is Tomas. You've heard it before.
Ah, there, Bowen, that's him.
Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind your back. Tomas grins and rolls up his sleeves to reveal strong forearms. Oh, he must have been helping his father with manual labor for quite some time. Delightful. Tomas Guerrero.
Listen up, rich boys. We don't give a damn about you or your friendship. We don't let nobody call our home a stinking rat hole. Your little brother earned his ditch dive.
Ah, so Nathan was a little shit?
Maybe next time he'll dress up normal and stop picking fights with people who can throw him in the mud.
Your hands clench into fists before you react. Nathan called them names first. No wonder they did the same. That's how it goes. But pushing your brother into a ditch is too much. Thomas stands tall and confident. He sees no threat in you. You are about to get ready for a fight when you feel a tug on your sleeve. You turn your head to see Nathan, the one who started the whole mess. Come at Thomas and give him a beating. You simply have to teach that jerk a lesson. Imagine if I get beaten up. Say your brother is to blame. Resolve the matter peacefully. I would like that. You do your best to reason with Thomas and avoid a fight. That is what I would do. I've done that before. I can attest to the fact. Story time with Bowenthius. So, I have many memories of past lives and childhoods and teenage adolescence. One of them pertains to a situation where we all had to clean a certain portion of yonder faculties and schooling. And I was done with my job, and I was just lazing about, loitering, as they say, because I was finished with my part of the cleaning duty. But there was one cohort, fellow classmate, who was not aware of this context and saw me just loitering about, thinking that I was abskirting with my duties, that I was being a cheeky boy and I was not cleaning up as I was supposed to. But not only did I do it, but I did it so well that I had time to loiter about. Anyway, point is that he saw this without the context and assumed that I was just loitering about and decided to give me a broom so I could get to cleaning. I was like, nah, I ain't done that. You know, he gave it back to him, but then he pushed it back to me. And then I instinctively pushed it away because it was very back in that point in my time, I was very not firm in my words, but I was very firm in my skittery actions, so I instinctively, as if I was being attacked, pushed the broom away with such force that it hit him in the forehead. And he immediately saw this altercation as a summons for combat, which he responded to immediately by pushing the broom back with even heavier force back to me, hitting me in the forehead. And he was coming at me to literally fight me. And the thing that I learned from previous experiences is that you don't fight fire with fire, you fight fire with water. So I immediately put my hands up and decreed that I would not fight, and that I apologized exactly in a moment because it was 100% a misunderstanding and I didn't mean to so ravenously hit the broom back in his general direction. It sort of just happened on instinct. And he was itching for a fight, but it didn't actually result in a fight because I was completely unarmed and I was apologizing, not out of fear that I would get my ass beat, but because I knew that escalating would not lead to anything good. And he managed to finally calm down, and I was very happy to say that I think either the same day or a day later he came to me all apologizing that he was that he was going apeshit over the whole thing, and I felt very satisfied and happy with how things turned out. So I am very much somebody, well, I say that I'm very much somebody who will try to de-escalate as much as possible because I had a rich history of escalating like an insane, crazy person in an even earlier point in life that I recall and remember. So I learned, after being broken up on a fight on the bus stop by an old man between peers, that escalation does not lead to anything good. So after a set of mistakes, I finally learned what the correct course of action is. So resolve the matter peacefully is what I will do to put a conclusion to everything I've just said. But yes, accidents do happen, and it is important that you act accordingly. As opposed to, oh, this man's coming up to... I might as well, like... No matter what somebody does to you, you cannot respond with the same because that makes you the same. You are responsible for your own actions, and you need to do what you want to do in that situation, not be a reactionary force. That, oh, this guy hit me, well, I'm gonna hit him. You're not beating the Monster Energy sponsorship allegations. Thank you for stopping by, Rivmani. And yes, I am minty green flavored because I'm so indecisive about my model and my looks that I've decided that, you know what, I could do with a color scheme change. So I'm gonna go with every color of the rainbow until I decide which color I like the most. Starting with Monster Energy Green today. Let me give you a bit of a... If the hands can turn on. I should have... See, multitasking is not something I'm good at. But, hello! Hello! Hope life has been treating you as well as it can, given the circumstances. But yes, resolve the matter peacefully. Let's see what happens when I resolve the matter peacefully. This quarrel can be resolved peacefully. You turn to Tomas and offer to solve the problem like adults. His brother will apologize to Nathan, and Nathan will apologize to him in turn. There is no need to fight anyone, and you will give Nathan a piece of your mind when you get home. You and Tomas are all grown up and should act your age, you say. A very agreeable statement. The blood rushes to Tomas's face when he hears this. Nice prank for the Fool's Day. Well, at least fire is not red anymore, so probably no reason to see a doctor. If you remain inflamed for more than 4 hours, please consult with your local apothecary. April Fool's is one of those days where you have to hide in a bunker so to hopefully not get caught out. I've seen people turn into juice boxes and turn upside down on this day. It is a magical set of circumstances, but mine is a situation born out of a desire to constantly change and improve and add on. So who knows, maybe the green will stick. It's all an experiment at the end of the day, as I'm constantly evolving. Today better go touch grass and not be online. Absolutely. You never know what you might get caught up in today. So yes, we'll see what the future holds. Yeah. Blood rushes to his face when he hears this.
Act our age, you say? You are calling me a baby? You better shut your...
Oh god, he's a dickhead. Okay.
You better shut your trap.
This is all he says before he attacks. You barely dodge a fist flying at your face. You start trading blows, huffing and puffing with rage. Ah, yes. Sometimes it doesn't matter what moral high ground you try to take. These things happen regardless, and you need to be prepared for these circumstances, because I got lucky in my story, where the person that I accidentally slighted accepted my apology and didn't escalate further. This guy is not of the same mind. This guy is gonna swing fists no matter what happens. You start trading blows, huffing and puffing with rage. The younger brothers gawk in awe at the sight. Tomas does not resort to fancy moves, dirty tricks, or stupid taunts. He displays nothing but skill earned in many a street fight, and this guy was just itching for a fight, so nothing I said would have resolved this circumstance. Many a street fight, and his heavy fists aim for your head. You keep dodging him again and again, trying to reach him. He takes a couple of glancing blows, but easily shakes them off. What a bruiser! You start swinging your fists with greater and greater fury. Your heart is pounding like a hammer. You see nothing but a foe in front of you. How much longer will this take? You're worn out, your breath grows ragged, and your muscles grow heavy. But there is no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Am I really gonna waste all of my willpower fighting another 8-year-old? There is no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Desperate and out of options, you swing and punch Thomas square in the nose, and then immediately let his fist smack you in the temple. The blow rings through your head like a bell and blinds you for a moment. There's a bit of blood. The world swims before your eyes. You clutch at your head to get your bearings. Tomas is standing in front of you, blood dripping from his nose. You no longer want to fight it out, and it seems your opponent would rather end it too. But you keep standing there, eyeing each other angrily. Then suddenly you hear an angry shout right next to you. An enraged man in a craftsman's apron is shaking his fist. Tomas's face contorts in terror right away. Here we go. The story reveals itself. The abused will try to abuse the lesser.
That's my father! Run!
The punishment for fighting is flogging, and the mere prospect of that makes you run like the wind. Tomas sprints in front of you. You dash across the rotten wooden planks of the back alley, up and over a lopsided fence, across a giant puddle in one leap, and then forward into the tall grass. You hide there and stay quiet. You hear no sounds of pursuit. You exchange glances with Tomas and start laughing. His laughter is loud and infectious, but soon he cuts it short and grows sadder. Ha! Nothing like a nice little brawl to lighten the mood.
I'm gonna get flogged anyways. My dad's always quick to give me a beating. And then he'll start nagging me about the lots and the prayers for days like he always does. Why do I always get myself mixed up in this stuff? But fighting's the only way to prove your worth. But fighting's the only way to prove you're worth anything, right?
The adults didn't see you fighting. You tell him so. All you have to do now is convince them you weren't. Nosebleeds happen, right? Mother gets nosebleeds all the time. Ooh. Poor mother.
Well, we could try it. Let's hope our little brothers don't tell on us. I'll talk to mine. There's a scratch on your head. Don't let them see it. Good thing I didn't hit you in the face. That's good. There, good as new.
I love how we were fighting, and the minute we united over a common threat, which was much grander, in this case, adults. Immediate besties! You assure him that Nathan will never tell, and in return you'll make sure he behaves himself and won't get tossed into a ditch again. With that, you shake hands with Tomas. So there is a path to peace after all. His handshake is as strong as you would expect based on his fists. You make your way out of the tall grass. You need to leave before Tomas's father goes to your family and complains about you breaking your lot. Quick friendship, very quick. You come to a realization on the way back. You had no idea the place where you were hiding even existed, and it wasn't too far from home. Thomas smiles in excitement when he hears this. Haha, I have relations with this man. Your childhood friend. He lives on the same street, born to a family of humble artisans. His dream is to change his lot, get a military education, and earn the right to a sword. He intends to join the Imperial Legion. Huh. I love this already. I miss this. Where were we? Here we go. Alright.
Oh, I know lots of places like that. I'll tell you what, if we get out of this grass.
Bowenthius fell for a classic jest and got turned green, I see. I'll have you know that I turned myself green on account of my indecisiveness regarding my own model. As you well know, I spent less than a month on the 2.0 before deciding to switch to it, so why is the color scheme sacred? I didn't change the color scheme, but why not? That's another avenue for self-expression. So, might as well see how I look at all the colors until I decide to stick with one. We're starting with green. Next week it'll be blue, because I messed up the order of the colors of the rainbow. So, it is lovely, isn't it? What do you think of mint green? Does it not suit? Looks cool either way. Thank you. It is a delightful little change of pace. I got tired of the old red and magenta color scheme, you see. It's time for something different, and I already changed my model last stream. Might as well change it again, and in fact, changing model every stream. I already fixed the ass-shoulder problem, every element of bone. Yes, I will become the rainbow, the rainbone. Very much so indeed. Right. Okay. I'll show you the way of the old fortress wall. This one deals poison damage and has greater stamina. Yeah, it's green for energy. Even though this is more of a teal pigment that is more in line with the traditional depictions of necromancers, or at least the two ones that I'm thinking of, which is the necromancer class, I forgot what they were called. Was it Acolyte? Something like that. But it was in... And I forgot the name of the game too. Blue for water and MP, red for fire and HP, yes. Red is healthy, green is energy and stamina, blue is mana, much like in Hightail. Oh wait, no, the bar in Hightail for energy is yellow. We're gonna be trying out yellow as well. All the colors until I get one that I like. But what was I talking about? Oh yes. Last Epoch has a Acolyte, Necromancer, Bone Wizard class, and they have this color scheme to an extent. And I thought I'd try it out. Also, Necrophos from Dota 2. Those of you familiar with Dota will know. I played it a bit. I don't regret it. I don't do it anymore because I know when crack is bad for you. But how are you going to learn that crack is bad if you don't become a hopeless addict stumbling through the streets for scraps? For a couple of years. What is this learning my lesson you speak of? All these are just bones coated in poisons, wet, fire, or on fire. Wet, on fire, fire, everything, yes. We are different elemental bones. Gotta take a crack at it, yes. Like the cracking of bones. Like the ones around my facial features. It's the perfect place to build your own fort. I dragged a bunch of wooden planks there. Too bad it's no fun to build all alone. My brother never helps. He just gets in the way. Oh, so you were willing to go fight for a brother you don't even like? Yeah, you just wanted to fight, didn't you? Big boy. Gain +1 relation with Thomas Guerrero over our mutual fear of the older class. You emerge from the money back alleys, united by a secret only only the two of you know. It seems you've made a friend today. Yay! He tried to fight me and kill me, but yay, friends! That's how you make friends in the year 1126. Huh. Also, how are you, Deltor? I didn't think I said actually hello to you. Hello, Deltor. Thank you for stopping by. I hope this Wednesday will treat you well if it hasn't already. Spirituality? Oh god. Your aspiration to unlock the mysteries of creation, explore the divine and the mortal world, the people around you, and yourself. It affects your ability to become a priest. I guess we're going the priest route. Oops. Oh well. Seems you've made a friend. I mean... Sure. You made a friend, a boy named Tomas. In the year 1126, I met Tomas. Oh, now it's the year 1127. How quickly years pass. Yes, hello, Deltor. It's Deltor time! Also, another lovely thing about the emotes is that even though I would very much like to commission a 3.0 set of emotes, which are just the same types of emotes except with my 3.0 visage, I can't change them because I unaffiliated, and I have no plans to reaffiliate, so... I don't know. Decisions, choices... Oh well. This is the life that I've chosen. I was gonna go into another tirade about, maybe the decision to unaffiliate was bad, because even though they take 50% of my paycheck, I get a paycheck, so that's still something worth considering, but principles do not allow for such things, and you know what? If I die by my principles, then so be it. At least I had them, so... It is blistering hot today, even for the sun-parched land of Magra. As soon as you are done with your studies, you dash outdoors and out of the stuffy room. Where is the map? Where is Magra? Where the hell is Magra? Is it not even on the map? Oh, there it is. Literally in the last to join the Empire, the southern province of Magra is an arid wasteland ruled by Archduke Milenitis. During Char Milenitis' rebellion, this land was devastated by foul magic and rendered infertile. Ooh. Ironic that they have a tree as their banner. Local peasants now grow their crops in soil imported from other regions. The hills and mountains of Magra are blessed with silver, iron, and coal. Ah, so I'm in a mining town, essentially. Neat. Nope. Where? As soon as you're done with your studies, you dash outdoors and out of the stuffy room. You and Thomas roll up your shirt sleeves, but it barely helps. You would gladly go shirtless had you only been in the company of other boys, but there are 3 girls in the yard today. Isn't that even more reason to go shirtless? I have so much to show off if I go shirtless, so many... Like, as an Osteomancer, do you know that I could basically just add as many ribs as I want, and I could basically make makeshift abs out of bone? You know that power that I have? I'd love to go shirtless, but then again, these are adolescent boys, so maybe the shyness is still with them. They are doing the laundry in a big wash tub, whispering and giggling. If you could, you would gladly keep watching them at work. Ah, a peeping Tomas, if you will. She has big eyes of deep blue, her dark hair is braided, and her plain grey dress is mended and parched all over. Her name is Sophia. She throws her head back a little when she laughs. She likes to twerk. The rays of sun are reflected in her eyes. You, Tomas, and the other boys keep telling silly stories. Anything to make her laugh. Ah... to be a child. This game does a very good job at showcasing what it is like to exist in this state, in this age. Ah, there she is. She looks nice.
Yeah, you sure left telling tall tales, Bowen. Oh, I remember this one time.
But Sophia hears a voice calling her home. She nods to you and runs across the street smiling. Her light steps carry her forward. Does she also get the beatings? But her eyes are looking elsewhere. But then a stone on the road catches her foot. She stumbles and falls flat into the dust. Is this when I save the noble person, the person from death? The street starts shaking. Yep, this is the one. Oh, Christ. The street starts shaking from the thundering of hooves. Riders appear on the road from around the corner. They bear a coat of arms you recognize right away. A sable serpent blade. Upon a field of wort. It symbolizes the Melanitis dynasty. The family of your province's archduke. The horses dash forward. A lost wooden toy on the road cracks under the hooves. They are going to squash that child. They will not slow down. They are nobles, and the rest must make way for them. Sophia is in their way, just now starting to get back on her feet. Her mother is crying for her desperately from behind the fence door. You freeze in terror. The riders surely... Oh, no. Oh, okay, I do have that option. You freeze in terror. The riders surely see the girl. Are they going to stop or are they going to trample her? Only a few minutes. The beautiful girl will be toppled, trampled, and crushed. Yeah. Shield Sophia from the horses. I must! The willpower is not of value. The value of life is value. Oh yeah, lesser death. She isn't actually gonna die. She's just gonna spend one of her Mario lives, I forget. Oh well. Still, time for me to die instead because I've got a savior complex. Am I talking about the game or me? You decide. I'm a recovering savior complex fixer. I try not to take on everybody's woes as my own burdens, but it is very difficult because I don't want to toot my own horn, but I see a lot in this world that is worth empathizing with. You throw yourself blindly into the road, swinging your arms wildly. Dazed by the sound of thundering hooves, you can see nothing in the dust. For a brief moment, the horses slow down just long enough for Sophia to get back on her feet and flee to the roadside. But then the riders dig their spurs in. Time for me to die! Dozens of hooves knock you off... Oh, Christ! Dozens of hooves knock you off your feet and roll across your body. Your bones crack, break, and crumble. Your ears are ripped apart by the thundering rhythm of the ride. Your innards are pulverized. Last thing you remember is the sound of your own skull caving in. Wow.
Impenetrable darkness surrounds you. You stand alone, bare to your very essence. It paralyzes you. You have an urge to cover yourself, to hide. No one should see you so vulnerable, but you cannot conceal the truth in this place. You are bathed in an unbearably bright light. It has no hint of warmth in it. It is blinding. It leaves no shadows in the entire world. I died! Again! Ha 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 ha! Well, these are the choices that I made. Are you telling me that somebody's entire body getting trampled and his head getting crushed in is... It seems a bit unfair. I mean, this is the world that we live in. At least this time, it wasn't my own grandfather beating me to death. At least this was the inherent unfairness of the caste system at play here. Because they saw me, the horses instinctively slowed down, but then the nobles decided to go ahead with the trampling of a child anyway. This is the world we live in 1127. Die being a hero. Honestly, yeah, there's a lovely poignant thing that is currently unveiling itself in Freerun Season 2, and it is the idea of good people don't last very long, and as is evidenced by the choices I made and I have made thus far in this game, I wouldn't last very long either. It is the light of the shining pillar itself. No, it isn't murder, it's just accidentally trampling over dung in their eyes. And also, yeah, you don't technically die because you've got 4 lives. Because it's only a lesser death, yeah, so... If you think that that is the reason why they trampled me, then unfortunately that is... I feel like this is more of a commentary about the inherent cruelty of the caste system and how being the Ubermensch and the one above all basically makes you discount other human beings and allows you to trample all over them, both metaphorically and literally with horses. And even if the whole lesser death system didn't exist, I feel like that child would still be trampled by horses in the street and dead. They don't care because they're like, I am of the lesser caste. So, if you think the real world wouldn't adapt this way, or if the year 1127 wasn't this cruel, then I unfortunately have to give you a little wake-up call. In this radiance, you can clearly see all of your thoughts and doubts, your errors and transgressions. So it's a sea, then. A very deep, deep sea.
The contradictions that have permeated you since birth, they cover you from head to toe like rough gray tatters, but they melt away in this light. You are naked. Not again. You feel liberated and whole. It is as though all the wounds and cracks in your soul have been healed, making it the way it should be. It is as though the scales have fallen from your eyes. You see the true shapes of things now. There are the laws by which the world abides. I am definitely on my way to become the holiest of priests. But the grand design that moves life itself. You tread a path that is barely visible in the blinding light, giving shape to everything. In this light you see the infinite complexity of the world, from the tiniest leaf to the enormity of the empire, and this world maintains its balance by virtue of the law that was embedded in it during the act of creation. Yes, I can see everything clearly. The rain is gone. Ahead of you, two figures are waiting on the path. They are gigantic, many times taller than a man. The elder holds a lash, the younger a sword. The younger gazes at you sternly, coldly. You kneel obediently before him and lower your head. The god raises a sword above thee. This is divine retribution. There is no law without it, nor can there be. Every action has consequences, like getting trampled by a bunch of horses because the nobles are huffing their own noble juice. Another case of, hey, the state of the world isn't all that great. I'm going to use games as escapism. Oh, hey, look, a game where the state of the world isn't all that great. Da-da-da-da-da. This is what shapes the world, making its very existence possible. In this moment, beneath the gaze of the merciless God, you comprehend the law that binds the entire world together. Which manifestation of the law will you live by? Your destiny is your own manifestation of the divine law. You defy the design of the gods and the law that binds it together. You are the embodiment of the law. I am the law. Your life's work shapes the world, and thus you influence the great law itself. It is not the ultimate manifestation of the law, the great and incredibly sophisticated mode of all existence of all people. Is it not the ultimate manifestation of the law? No. It is the law that has been with you since the day you were born. Your family is a model of the world, a tiny universe, and belongs to you just as you belong to it. No. Your life's work shapes the world, and thus you influence the great law itself. I believe so. I don't think it's worthwhile to... Well, when the system is so corrupt and horrible, the only solution is to get rid of the rot entirely and wipe the slate clean and start fresh, yes. But I would like to believe the world is worth redemption, and there can be instituted a series of changes while working within the system in order to make it better from the inside, no matter how much time it takes. Slowly moving the pendulum forward is good, because you never know whether or not tearing down the system will bring about an age of something worse. But there do come circumstances where the current system is so bad you can't possibly imagine something worse that comes from its destruction. So, cause. Your life's work shapes the world, and thus you influence the great law itself. The blade flashes. Hell yeah. The younger sword slashes through the air above your head. You do not yet deserve your final punishment. The law demands that you continue your life. Your form has not been completely destroyed, nor has that of the world. The younger extends his gigantic hand and shows you the way. You must proceed. The path leads you to the top of the crown of the silver tree, spread wide in the white gleam. The branches are close now. It is time to descend. You are drawn downward into darkness. The shadows that had disappeared in the blinding glow creep around you and envelop you. Is that the silver tree? I just realized that. This is to be expected, but the purity and clarity of spirit are still with you. Something is forcing your throat open. Air. It scratches on the inside. Your soul is filled with struggle again, with the contradictions from which the fabric of this world and you yourself are woven. The divine light that gave you clarity is fading away, and with each passing moment, you have to open your eyes. Above you is the dark ceiling of the crypt. Ah. Funnily enough, I don't... The giant, inescapable, fathomless chasm that I reside in does not really have any crypts. Uncharacteristically for a undead bone-related entity. Huh. I'm defying stereotypes. You are reborn. Yay! When you can feel again, you sense your body, head, arms, and legs. All of those were trampled previously. The light fades around you, obedient before a will that is stronger than you. Not for long. You return to the world, such as the law of the twins. You will return to the world until the time of your true death, and in this world you will have a body in which to feel pain and suffering and pleasure. Obsessed with this look! Oh, I hadn't even considered that. Hello, Asa, welcome in, thank you for stopping by. Is there a particular reason why you might like this look? Oh. I styled myself after a certain inspiration. But yes, I realized that I forgot to announce in the previous stream of my return that not everything is subject to change, including the color scheme. And I was adamant that I might as well mess around with that. So every week, new color. Green is best, I know, right? No reason whatsoever. But thank you both for stopping by, Belzy and Asa. It's nice to see you both. In this beautiful world, where I died again. The first time I died was as a 6-year-old being beaten to death by my grandpappy. Now I got trampled by horses. I'm really good at this game. Right. You smell a sickly moist odor. You open your eyes and see the figures of mother and father in the gloom of the family crypt speaking to each other quietly. They stop as soon as they hear you gasp. Mother runs to you and locks you in an embrace. His father wraps you in his cloak. Neither of them says a word as they lead you out of the surface and back home. You've met a terrible end, my son. You were trampled by those horses. Don't be so careless ever again. The lives you were granted by the twin gods are not to be wasted so recklessly. RGBO. That is what I intend. I'm gonna be all colors of the rainbow soon. It is why you shouldn't equine about your situation. It might just kill you. Green is good. Have a bonus. I wonder if you know what that's a reference to. You would be punished for this, but the twins have already meted out their punishment. You tremble, your steps unsteady as you learn how to move again. Your body is eerily smooth, fresh, and renewed. This is a great... Why go through plastic surgery when you can just get rebirthed by the gods? A bonus. Yes. A bonus. You remind me of an old tradition within these hallowed halls of Osteomancer. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. I didn't expect a Team Fortress 2... Wait. A Team Fortress Team 2 reference? A Team Fortress Tumultuous 2? You put in the extra T in there. Oh, no worries. But yes, it is a reference to getting a perfect round in Man vs. Machine bone jokes. Yes. How does a skeleton announce a cliffhanger? Tibia continued. Yeah, I'm sorry I lurk, but please keep a green redeem, I beg. No promises, but thank you for the lurk. Take care, and I hope you have a lovely day today. It is the wondrous day of Wednesday. my dudes. I was just thinking about how I could actually feasibly do... More about that with myself later. But there is something new to it, a fresh black mark, a reminder of your lesser death before those hooves. Ah, so I have a hoof imprint on my buttocks, I imagine.
Remember that by the twins, Mercy, we're all given enough time in this world. Should you die before your time, you will be brought back by their grace. For 3 times they will rescue you from a terrible fate, but the 4th death is a true and final for all.
This is what she sounds like now.
Every loss of a life we were granted at our birth is a heavy blow to us, but the gods told us not to mourn a lesser death, and we will so humbly accept this and move on. See, your body has been reborn anew with all the wounds healed.
I have 4 lives, and I died once to Grandpappy, I died twice to Horse, and now I have a 3rd life, and then the 4th life is the true death. So, I have 1 more life to burn. I don't even know if Sophia was a lowborn commoner like myself, because I also have aspirations for overthrowing the government with my peasant army. I'm either going to overthrow the government as a bishop, as a baron, or as a peasant. We will find out together. I have unfortunately run out of magical replenishment hydration vitality, and as such will need to go replenish. Not now, mind you, but soon, eventually. I'm just having too much fun with this. Also, the new router is absolutely kicking ass. I am very happy with it. Nah.
Do not mourn your loss of life, my son, but thank the twin gods for their justice. Do not speak of this, and do not ever play by the road again if you wish to keep on living.
I'm basically doing an impression of that unicorn from the Chaotic Barbarian series, the Dungeon Soup series.
If you wish to be cleansed of your sin, pious knight.
That's what his mother is. You cautiously go back outside the next day. Children from the neighborhood surround you. They all saw you get trampled, and now they ask you the same question. What was it like to die? Thomas rescues you from their pestering. He pushes the motley crew aside, hugs you, and pats you on the back.
Look at you, buddy! You gave an entire life to keep a girl safe.
Of course, yes. It is a beautiful series. With a squirt of lemon, you little shit. It is delightful. Anyway. Then you see Sophia. She is standing nearby, shyly working up the courage to walk over to you. Hopefully not trample me. I have post-traumatic stress disorder with that one. Soon she finally approaches you and begins speaking rapidly.
Bowen, why did you throw yourself out of the horses? My life isn't worth any more than yours, so why did you think that you weren't supposed?
Oh yeah, actually I just realized. Is Sophia lowborn? Yes, hell yeah! Okay, good. Because if she was a noble, I would have been very sad that I gave my life for a noble. Unfortunately, the classism is getting to me as well. Your neighbor, a humble girl from a poor, low-born family living on the same street. Delightful. Good. She will make a fine wife.
My life isn't worth anything more than yours, so why did you think that? You weren't supposed to die here. It was all those riders' faults. They deserve to die, not you.
Okay, that's... I love how I immediately said you'd make a fine wife, and immediately you contradict me. Immediately. She isn't... I love the mechanics of this game. I threw myself and saved a child's life. She is now indifferent to me. Ooh, her voice rises to a shriek. She suddenly stops and runs back home. You stay where you are, watching her run, the golden rays of the sun dancing in her braided hair. I like braids. Braids are very nice. I just realized this portrait reminds me of somebody. Fascinating. Ooh, look at that. So I am exhausted and my willpower is destroyed, but I have gained 1 ingenuity, 1 nobility, and 2 spirituality. I'm a searcher. Sick. Oh yeah, I gained spirituality from being Thomas's friend. So yeah, I'm gaining in the spirituality. Deaths die twice. Delightful. Delightful. Spare Sophia an early death. That is an achievement I just get. Sophia saved. Event has happened. Rescue Sophia. You saved the local girl named Sophia from lesser death. It's all the same to them. A commoner got trampled in the end. Ooh. I am now a 10-year-old! Holy shit, saving lives at the age of 9. Year 1128. Fall! Soil and gunpowder. Sophia disappeared after the terrible incident with the horses. Her friends gossiped that her parents sent her off to serve a rich noble dynasty. You haven't seen each other since that day. You still remember Sophia's eyes, the sunlight shining in them, but no matter what, life goes on. Oh. Well, okay. Well, hopefully my life-ending event will be a life-changing event for her. Go forth! Let my will be an example for how to live your life pious and free. You are 10 years old now, your studies continue, and you are learning more about the land you live in. Anizate is an ancient city in an imperial province by the name of Magra. All soil in Magra was turned to ash eons ago, scorched by magic during the rebellion of Duke Charmelinides. The magical arts are all but gone now, but the scorched earth has remained barren and infertile ever since. Since then, the entire province has lain barren, tormented by cold and scorching winds in equal measure, with a few precious plants taking root on their own. All fertile land in Magra is bought elsewhere and brought here by an endless caravan of carts and carriages. Yes, we read that on the map. To pay for food, I guess this is very important, so the story beat's so important they give it to us multiple times. To pay for food and soil, the cities of Magra became skilled in many trades, primarily mining and digging for meals and stone, rock and stone to the bone. I got early access to Rogue Core. I think I mentioned this last stream, and I played a whole 1 hour of it. Yes, I did mention this last stream. And I probably should play a bit more of it to get more of an impression and an idea, but I'm so exhausted, and I just want to watch my Invincible Season 4 in peace, to be honest with you. But this game is a nice, lovely little change of pace. That's ultimately what streaming is for me. A delightful little change of pace. Something else to do, something different, something delightful. Something that brings life to my soul and joy in my heart. No matter what form I take. Last fall, there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke. The first such incident frightened the citizens, but then the explosions and smoke became an everyday occurrence. Soon everyone grew used to it. Really? Okay. Further explanations that the miners are using a new invention called gunpowder. It makes it easier for them to reach the precious stones and metals buried deep within the earth. Yes, they've discovered dynamite, and soon they will have the Nobel Peace Prize. So one day a thunderous explosion rocks the city, and black billowing smoke covers the houses. People are stuck in their homes, all windows tightly shut. The air is impossible to breathe. Nathan coughs all the time. Gloria knew cough only when nobody is watching. If Mother hears it, she'll make you inhale those hot herbal vapors just like Nathan. The Gunpowder Town. It takes 2 days for the black smoke to disperse. People pour out onto the streets to meet their friends. Tomas is eager to share everything he knows about this incident with you.
They took lots of burned up people to the city temple. Mom told me she was helping the healers.
Oh God. A terrible case of explosions for this entire town, I'm afraid. There are many rumors. Some claim it was the work of a beast stirred from its slumber, while others say it was the surviving witches that continue to threaten the order of the Empire with their accursed powers. A wicked witch, you say? Were they teal? But as for you, I patiently wait for Father to come back home, and then you'll ask him about it. Father spends day and night working at the prefecture, while Mother spends all her time in prayer. It takes a full week for Father to finally come home, and he's almost completely spent. You muster enough courage during dinner to ask him what happened outside the city. Father raises his head, his face a bleak, weary mask, and starts muttering his proclamation. It's almost as if he doesn't see you. It's a mine outside the city. They were trying to get to a vein of ore. There was an explosion. The mine caved in, and a black smoke started flowing. Many workers died there. It was all because Count El Velasco, who owns the mines, wanted them to start mining the vein before they were ready. Some of the workers weren't even reborn. Perhaps the twins thought their final time had come. The prefecture has been inundated with the complaints from families that have lost their breadwinners, asking the judges for help. Many people who lost their cattle to the black smoke. Count El Velasco blames gunpowder for the disaster. The prefecture, blamed the gun for the trigger that pulled it. The prefecture and the newspapers just repeat whatever he says, but it's plain old greed and tyranny of noblemen that are to blame. Why is the welfare of a province always paid for with communal lives? Social commentary. Then, without warning, he grows silent again. You keep thinking about it for days. Can a human life really end so easily, says the boy, that at 9 years old was trampled by horses, and at 6 was... either 6 or 7, was beaten by his own grandfather to death. A single moment of bad luck and you die, only to re-emerge from the temple of the family crypt with a new black mark on your arm, or worse, your mane where you fell dead, never to be reborn again. Ever. What a shame you'd only have one life. What a difficult prospect that must sound like. Tuh. Puh. Puh. Order. -1 to the order. Wealth. Ah, yes, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Plus wealth minus order. Oh, we've gone from security to affluence. Huh. I love you, Seribos. Ah, the classic house. The classic delightful house. Oh, that actually has a really nice set of stairs. Like I mentioned, I'm building a house in Hightail. And I cannot figure out for the life of me how to connect the floors and the levels. So this is a good example of how you could muster up the courage to do that. Yes, indeed. During lunch, Father tells you to stay home in the evening and prepare to meet some important guests. Your elder brother Stefan will return home by dinner tonight. Ah, can I beat him? This game expresses itself entirely through beatings, either by man or horse. Joining him will be your grandfather Gregor Brante, oh, the man who killed me, as well as a noble friend of the family. You are excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you last saw him. How has he changed during his years away from his home? I believe he earned a penchant for... I'm going to assume cock. You and your father await the guests anxiously. The doorbell rings. 3 people are standing outside. Grandfather is the first to come in, naturally. He has not changed a bit since his last visit, still eyeing the house with contempt, looking for any reason to demean it. Grandfather is followed by a stately young man. Ah, look at him, ever smug as always. The second most punchable face in this. And the jacket embroidered and silvered, whom you barely recognize as your brother. Stefan casts a glance at your threadbare clothes, your dirty fingernails, and smirks. We are blood relatives, brother. Brother, you must understand, brother, this dirty nail finger is for sustenance purposes, brother. The last to enter the house is a personable gentleman with a worn-out, wrinkled face. You have heard a lot about this man from father and grandfather. He is Baron Augustin Elborn, Stefan's uncle and family friend to the province's prefect, which means that he is the head judge and thus father's superior. Sir Elborn smiles lightly and offers you his hand. Do I put his hand in my mouth? Oh, look at him. He looks smug as any other character. Ah! This must be... I don't even know what kind of voice to give this man. Ah, this must be your younger son, Bowen. Yes? What? Ah, this must be your younger son, Bowen, yes? You have your father's eyes, young man. Father bows lightly to grandfather and Sir Elborn. But there is a moment of quiet when Stefan comes in. Father reaches out to him awkwardly, expecting an embrace. There is a question in Stefan's eyes as he looks at grandfather. The old man shakes his head almost imperceptibly. He has taken the Kool-Aid and is now Grandpappy's boy. First and foremost. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, God. We noblemen oughtn't put our emotions on public display, father, not even after a lengthy separation. There is no embrace. Instead, Stefan nods to father curtly. He responds in kind, his face devoid of emotion. After the greeting, you proceed to the sitting room. Elborn is the first to enter. He kisses mother's hand, and Gloria's too, and tussles Nathan's hair after he sees him hiding by the table. Grandfather acknowledges them with a glum nod. Greetings, Lydia Brand. I remember you were kind to me when I was but a child, and you must be Nathan. You could barely walk when I saw you last. This is this character now. Your elder brother ignores Gloria completely, not even a greeting. You proceed to the dining room in a dignified manner and take your seats. The dishes smell delicious, but they merely punctuate the overwhelming tension at the table. Elborn is the only one with a friendly smile on his face. In this family? Destiny. Sophia saved. Personal life. So many things to do in Chapter 2. This game is gonna be delightful. Although it already is, but it's gonna increase in delightfulness over time. I can just smell it. I need to be ready for action anew. I need to restore my power. I need to be greedy. How can I save lives if I'm too exhausted to step in front of trampling horses? Dinner is splendid, Lydia. Did you choose the dishes yourself? You have a truly refined palate. It warms my heart to know Stefan spent his early years with you. Womanly care does a child good, no matter the estate. Your fork freezes in the air halfway to your mouth. You expect many things from a noble of the sword, but words of praise for a low-born woman are not one of them. That's because this guy's not a butthole. You cast a glance at grandfather. He looks like he is about to choke on those words. I like this guy. I like Elborn. He is good. Maybe he is single-handedly trying to carry the notion that nobles aren't worth extinguishing in their entirety. We'll see as the story develops. It would do my grandson more good to stay at boarding school among his equals. Oh, please, Gregor, parenting is no less important.
Nothing can replace a mother's love, I cannot deny it. It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be—
Oh, I see. Stefan's mom. No butthole. He is born of nobility, and he is not a no butthole, which is why I like him.
It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be here to raise Stefan, but there was still a family for him, and he was surrounded by love. How could that be bad? Grumble, grumble, classism, grumble, grumble is going to be his reply immediately. And besides, his father was by his side all the while. A father's example is always the best. After all, Robert earned the judge's rank by the same way you did. Your grandson will surely follow in your footsteps, and who knows, perhaps even the younger men of the Brante family will contribute to the— You clumsy, low-born cretin!
Oh god, don't beat me to death again with your cane, Papa. Everybody is startled by the sudden outburst. Grandfather's face turns red. He is glaring at the young lady servant holding a pitcher over the glass. Stefan is sitting right next to her, dabbing a napkin on a fresh stain on his jacket. Oh no! Oh no!
Begone this instant before I get the cane!
God, I hate that guy. But he exists to be hated, so he's doing a very good job at being a very hateful character. The lady servant runs away, leaving the pitcher on a small table by the door. After a moment, Elborn smiles again. It appears the servants have left us, yet dinner is far from over.
Oh, worry not, Uncle. There are enough commoners at this table to keep us served with food and drink.
God. Mad. Oof. Stefan glares at Gloria across the table. She is sitting right next to you. She shrinks down and hunches over under his gaze. Father furrows his brows. Mother covers her mouth with trembling hands. Grandfather sneers. Stefan's gaze does not move. The silence lasts for too long. Relatives being your servants because you glare at them. Amazing. And she starts to rise from her chair.
If the Brante gentleman so wish it.
Your hands clench into fists under the table. How can he bring himself to humiliate his own family, his own mother and sister like this? It is all grandfather's doing. Stefan could not even bring himself to embrace father without his permission. And yet they are noblemen, and they have the right to act this way. If there is any way this dinner can become even more unbearable, you do not want to see it. Make small talk. Join Gloria in her plight. This is a toughie. Make small talk over dinner. Insult your brother. You step out of line and insult Stefan for what he has done. Unfortunately, insulting this guy is going to do more. Again, escalation does more bad than good. And you won't be able to change the system by beating up a noble. There is a lot of complex themes and things going on in this game with real-life examples that point to contradicting things and actions and events and so on and so forth, but how many people must die for the status quo to be improved? Is it worth killing people to improve the status quo? Would you kill millions to save billions? More on the next episode of Philosophy with Bowenthius. We'll try to act like nothing happened and make small talk with the guest. Join Gloria in her plight. Join Gloria with her plight. It's not... Yeah, it's not something that she has to bear alone. I am a big boy and I can help her, and I am a commoner. Why kill millions when you can kill billions? Wait, what are you trying... We were trying to save people? I mean, honestly, it's optional, so might happen, might not. Who knows? I'm so glad to have fixed the problems that I encountered previous stream where my chats were segregated and I couldn't see them automatically and I had to manually look them up. It's so nice to be able to read both of your sides of the pond simultaneously once more. It was a very simple fix I just had to restart OBS. Ha! Hoo, ha, ha, ha. Alright, join Gloria in her plight. You deliberate for a moment. Oh, that was me deliberating. Yes, it's true. Then take the napkin off of your lap and rise to join Gloria. A moment later, you hear the sound of another chair moving. Your mother joins you. Ah, she's also setting an example. The three of you now refill glasses, serve food, and clear away the dirty dishes. You do exist everywhere, Del Toro. Oh, so on Discord, your icon is drenched in darkness, but on YouTube, your icon is white like the nobles. The three of you now refill glasses, serve food, and clear away the dirty dishes. Sir Elborn tries to make small talk with father, but in vain, so he focuses his attention on grandfather and Stefan. Grandfather is pleased to inform him of Stefan's achievements at the boarding school, especially his exemplary sword-fighting skills. I bet he won't be able to take a fist to the face. 'Tis what transparency looks like on YouTube. Ah! So the truth of the matter is not that your icons are different colors, but that they are equally transparent. Fascinating. Wait. Oh, so it is true! I didn't notice that. I just assumed it was grey. Yes, it is true. Your icon is indeed transparent. And YouTube does not appreciate that sort of schlock, I suppose. I wish to poison the chalices of 2 out of the 4 nobles of the table. He constantly stresses the importance of your elder brother for the future of the family. You listen to him dispassionately as you continue serving new dishes to the table. As you wait at the nobleman's table, you, your sister, and mother never bump into each other. Your labor is impeccable. Grandfather could not have found fault with it even if he tried. He will, because it's not about the fault, it's about sending a fucking message. Ah, there we go. Finally, she is sympathetic towards me as opposed to indifferent. Hello, I am back, and I have Gary's mod Half-Life 2 in 1. Good job, Kingfish. So good to see you progress. Your shoulders and back are aching, but being a manservant inside your own house hurts even more. When the guests finally leave, Mother and Gloria embrace you with relief. You did not neglect your relatives and shared their humiliation, and the composure that you have shown gave you new strength. Yes, good, my willpower is restored. Good, I'm ready for action once more. Haha, good. Good, see? I did sacrifice something, it was my own pride. And I gained for it. See, this is a very important life lesson. Sometimes you have to, unfortunately, bear the humiliation because it bears... it creates opportunities later on. Bears fruit, that's what I meant to say. And now it is the year 1129. I'm 11 years old. Imagine being such a stuck-up bastard. You have an 11-year-old serving you at your own table. That's literal child labor right there. Disgusting, but it is the year 1129. That sort of thing doesn't happen in modern times. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Hot, dry wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands around it. The noble residents of Anizote prefer to remain in their chambers. Is Anizote? Yes, it is. The city of your birth and the capital of the arid province of Magra. It is the largest and most ancient city in the south of the empire. Anizote is the home of the Silver Tree, a sacred landmark grown by the twins when they descended to the mortal realm. Oh. So, okay, so the tree is... The old prophecies say that Anizote is where the end of the world will begin. Oh, good. It's good to be born and raised there, then. Oh, so that's why it's the tree, because of this tree. It's their symbol. It's not a symbol of fertility. It's a symbol of the great god's mark upon the land. Cool. The noble residents of Anizote prefer to remain in the chambers, while the common ones huddled in tents or in the shade of the silver tree. You are on an errand right now. Your father wrote a letter to a noble acquaintance, and you are to deliver it. Tomas, the boy down the street, is tagging along. The two of you are inseparable now. Hell yeah, all great friendships start with a fist to the face. An errand is an easy one, so you decide to take this opportunity to loiter around the part of Anizote where the nobles live. More wet marks upon the pages, of course. So here you are, in the middle of the city square, resting on the ancient brickwork by the old fountain in the merciful shade of the gargantuan silver tree. Thomas is by your side, lazily slouching on the edge of the fountain's basin. Bah.
It is a hard life for commoners like you and me. Either you break your back in a workshop day and night, hoping someone will buy your goods someday, or you become a manservant to some noble. You never get a chance to enjoy life.
Huh. I mean, I'm not necessarily breaking my back in a workshop. I'm more breaking my back in a digital workshop, and I just feel mentally fatigued as opposed to physically exhausted, but... I'm starting to see the parallels here. Fascinating. This is our lot, you remind him. We work and we endure and we suffer. Suffering is never worthwhile in the end. But Thomas waves your words away, unless you're a masochist. In which case you derive literal pleasure from the damn stuff. But Tomas waves your words away. Tomas is a revolutionary. And we will join him someday.
Yeah, I know all that already. Mother keeps drilling that stuff into me. We must be humble. Our strength is patience and persistence. So yeah, I say, but I want to make my fortune no matter what. So how ain't that living by my lot, I ask you?
We need to redefine lot as living by your own will as opposed to what life gives you. Forging a path and a destiny on your own accord.
But the lots, they ain't easy. Let's take you, for example. Brant, your father is a nobleman, but even if that didn't make you But even if that didn't make you one.
What?
Just look at your hands. You never had to work as hard as me, but we have the same lot, so we're supposed to suffer the same. Oh, look at your father. Look at your father. He's a judge. He toils at... Wait, what? He toils at the prefecture day and night, doing his judging. And he's a noble? I've never seen an Arknian work as hard as he does.
Yeah, the system is stupid, Thomas. We're going to establish that as time moves forwards. You shrug. The Arknians are a different race. The books say they were born to rule over humans. Oh, so they're actual bird people, I think? Something like that, maybe? Or maybe it's just all propaganda. They're actually just trying to double speak or whatever the hell. They're above the human race, eh? They are never commoners, always nobles of the sword by birth. They founded the empire after subduing all the human kingdoms on the continent. Fascinating. Humans will never be their equals. Arknians are always better, smarter, stronger, and their skin is a noble shade of blue. Oh! You're being ruled over a noble class of smurfs. Fascinating. If the books are to be believed, of course, you have never seen one yourself. Huh. Magic smurfs rule the land, I see. Your idle chatter is suddenly interrupted by a rugged-looking guardsman dressed in black and green. He chases you away from the fountain. Common rabble like you have no place here. You hear the clattering of hooves and wheels against the cobblestones and see flags bearing a coat of arms, a sable serpent on a field of vert. It makes you squirm. It's because it's the same symbol I saw right before I was trampled by horses to death. Delightful. It feels like we're right back in this game already. It is the Archduke's coat of arms, the Milenides dynasty. The carriage door opens, revealing a young lady in a luxurious dress. Artisans are people, but blue. Arknians, Artians. The Martians are people, but blue. Yes, the blue people of the Blue Empire. You cannot look away from her. Ooh. Is she somebody I know? No, her name is Octavia Milenides. Bah! Those dainty shoulders, suggested but not revealed by the cut of her fine dress, her black hair cascading over them. But her stately, slim silhouette, her pouty lips and prim nose, and those eyes, dark like the night sky, the way she moves, fluidly, gracefully, and most incredibly of all, her skin glows an azure blue. That would have been a great thing to visualize in this panel, but I guess not. She's a Smurf. She is a masterpiece given life. She is an Arknian, or an Arshan, as Lector puts it. Okay, well, I love how, literally, in the previous thing, you've never seen an Arknian before. Hey, look, it's an Arknian.
Clear the way for me!
I make myself laugh. The Melanitas guardsmen work quickly to clear the way to the fountain for the Arknian lady. The searing sun dances on her skin in bizarre patterns, with one elegant motion. She reveals a handkerchief, then leans over the basin and wipes her head and neck with its cool water. Well, I'll be. That's Octavia Melanitas, our Archduke's own daughter. Quick, kidnap her and ransom her for money. The Arknian turns away and proceeds gracefully to her carriage. You see something slip out of her hand and fall onto the cobblestones right next to you. Her handkerchief. It is right there by your feet. Intricate craftsmanship, expensive woven fabric, delicately decorated with emerald filigree. Your heart skips a beat. Ooh. Do I have the willpower to do that? I don't think so. Will you dare draw the beautiful Arknian's attention in order to return her lost possession, or would you rather not attempt to cross the chasm between you and her? Stash the trophy. Keep the... Wow. Risk death. Be a creep. Be a bigger creep. I love these choices. You watch the Arknian lady depart, trying to burn her every moment into your memory. Ugh. You quickly hide the trophy, planning to sell it later. That would be the... You walk up to the Arknian lady and give her back her handkerchief that she had dropped. They are going to kill me if I do that. In the name of protecting her, so... You know what, for once I'm not gonna waste my willpower, risking my life, so I'm gonna stash the trophy. Might as well reduce the wealth disparity between us. Let's see what happens. I don't want to perish by guards, so... Octavia finishes her graceful return to the carriage. It takes off and the carriage disappears from the square. When you look at the Thomas and showing him the handkerchief you're holding, it's time to show him how to start earning that fortune. Hell yeah! Time to be an artisan. I am on, you just want to help her. Yeah. No. Noble intentions are the pathway to hell. It is paved with them. Stash should creep, oh well. I believe that is referred to as backseating, my friend. Take care. I have been trying to refill my mug with an empty pitcher 3 times in a row now, and I feel like that is a really good identifier and sign that I need to get up and get water. So, we shall abscond from this world and go into Words on Stream for a little bit while I go and refill some water. We shall be right back. This is The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. It is a Choices Matter storytelling visual novel. It has many lovely things happen to it, like children dying and children being trampled, and I'm sure there'll be lots of death in the future as well, but we'll get onto it in a minute. For now, enjoy Words on Stream. And there we are. It's so nice to come back immediately after just a single round. But good job, everybody. Right. We return. Right. Start earning the fortune. Bring back to child death. My death counter so far is 2. Let's see if we'll get a 3rd in this shady market. Right. Your eyes single out a traveling peddler in the crowd. Sounds like something an old Truck Hill boss would say. That is a game that I've yet to touch, and I've heard that it has quite the cult following. Should probably see what that's all about. Sounds like FPS Undertale to me. Bah. Right. Where were we? When you finally get his attention, you pull the splendid handkerchief from your pocket. The peddler smirks knowingly. Finders keepers, and a noble who lost it certainly won't be weeping over it. Truth be told, it is a truly exquisite handkerchief. It looks quite presentable and will fetch a fair price. At some point, After some haggling with the stingy peddler, you trade it for a small fortune. 4 coins. Ooh. Half of the sum you give to Tomas. Hell yeah, I'm supporting my rebellious friend. Hell yeah, this is working out perfectly. I got trampled by horses, and I got to give rightful coins to my low-born friend. But this is all your handiwork, Bowen. Hell yeah, I got sympathy from Tomas Guerrero. You just grin at him, he can find the next handkerchief. Tomas laughs, and you head off to the fruit stall together. Aw, I love it. I am happy with my choices. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm full of power! Hell yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. See, I don't even need to know what the outcome of the things are. I just instinctively know what's the right thing to do. Oh god, that will... Saying this now will bite me so horribly in the future, I can imagine. You got money now. Yes, I'm rich! We're rich! The year is 1130. I am 12 years old. 12 years old now. You overhear an important conversation. It is a spring night, and Mother has just sent everyone to bed. You walk past Father's study and hear voices coming from beyond the door. Grandfather is yelling. Wow, what a surprising change in character out of him. And Father is replying quietly. The elder Brante men are fighting, arguing about the place of the commoners in the city. You sneak outside to avoid Mother's attention and hide next to the open window of the study. Perhaps they'll mention you too. That low-life idiot had the gall to pay me a visit and beg me for some service. He had the insolence to ask me outright. He thought I was going to support his claim for the chairman's seat unless a quorum. How dare he? I'm rich. Rich, the employee of the month from Madness Combat. That is a deep cut. How dare he? Father, please listen. Mayor Egmont may be low-born, but he carries a lot of clout in Magra. He owns 5 iron mines. Oh, wow. A friend like him could be quite useful. Yes, but classism. Classism, son. A friend like him could be quite useful should he become the chairman of Lesser Quorum.
I don't give a damn who this Egmont is, Robert. The fact is that he's lowborn, therefore he is beneath me. What he is, however, is lowborn.
Ah, he didn't even... Wow, okay. It's like I know exactly what he's gonna say before he says it.
His lot is humility and obedience. The likes of him can never rule anything. They're nothing but a flock of sheep that need a firm, noble hand to guide them.
This man needs to be tied to a chair with his eyes stitched open and to be shown just the reality of the situation.
I wasted so many years trying to squash that quorum decree. But that accursed Cornelius Tempest did everything in his power to make the Emperor sign that pathetic creed. And now even lowlifes can wield power. True power, Robert.
Okay, so he's simultaneously denying that he can ever rule anything, and he is immediately contradicting himself in the next statement that says that it's literally signed into law that they can wield true power, in his own words. The hypocrisy has not escaped me. Classist versus hyperclassist. Just the right to discuss the size of the Archduke's tax, nothing more.
This is only the beginning. What's next? Are they going to arm the lowlifes now? Make them into judges? If the Empire rejects the foundations and the lots, the entire edifice will crumble. Oh, who am I telling this to? It is already crumbling, and you, my son and heir, are a harbinger of its destruction.
Man, they truly did an amazing job with such a despicable character that you just love to hate. Father, I'm begging you. I do not wish to marry a third time. Lydia is a good wife and a dutiful mother to my children. It would only allow her to...
I will allow them nothing. Neither Egmont nor that freeloading wench of yours. What will you want me to do next? Live by the laws of the lowborn? I can already see where this is going, and I'd rather run my own sword through my gut than live in a country where nobles and lowlifes share the same rights. My only dream is to see the name of Brante in the Blue Book, but that dream will never come true. They will never call me Venerable El Brante. And it's all because of this marriage of yours.
What a shame your dreams will crumble into nothing and you will be tossed by the wayside and forgotten. What a shame.
My only hope now is to hear Stefan addressed in such a manner one day. Thank the twins I didn't let you ruin the boy. He's about to grow up a true nobleman. His children will bear the name of El Brante.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You have 2 more grandsons.
Those spineless milk slops from the common lot. They're incapable of anything. The best your middle son could do is sneak into the Imperial College and get ennobled by the mantle, although I have grave doubts about even that. As for the downtrodden Nathan, I hold out no hope for him whatsoever.
Ugh. You hear grandfather's heavy footsteps, the thudding of his cane, and the slamming of the door. It's time to sneak back before you're discovered. Ooh. Ooh. The struggle for power shall be soon enough. Huh. School begins. Ah, at 12 years old, I am finally to be educated. You started studying at the school of Sir Tibor and began to master the sciences. Finally, the day comes when the teachers stop coming. To the house. But before you can breathe a sigh of relief and put away the books, Father asks you to come to his study. You've grown, my son. It's time for you to continue your education away from your home. I've chosen a deserving school for you. Sir Tibor School for the children of noblemen and well-off commoners. Naturally, it is not a boarding school for nobles, so you will study there during the day and come home in the evening. You share the news with your best friend Thomas. Sir Tibor School, eh? Yeah, I got to ask my parents to send me there as soon as they get the coin together. Father says his workshop has toiled day and night for years to save up for my education. Some of the sounds in this make me think of Obra Dinn. That is a thing that I have yet to touch in my life. And I really should, because I've heard that it is one of the gems that Yahtzee Croshaw deems the greatest gaming has to offer in terms of narrative storytelling and cohesion. So that should definitely be on my table for things to stream. Because it is story and reading and other such fanciful things. I keep slowly sliding out of my chair and returning to shrimp. The school is based in an ancient estate of Arknian design. The classrooms are tall and spacious with massive benches. The sounds of scraping quills and lectures on history and imperial law and theology echo under the vaulted ceilings. The rules are strict, the lessons tiring. Restless, I'm so glad I'm full of power. Restless Tomas keeps getting distracted, and several times he gets his hand slapped with a stick for it. So he did actually get into the school with me. Every teacher demands flawless mastery of their subject. Every day, Father asks you about your studies. You have already told him twice how Magra joined the Empire and how the Nobles' Court of Honor is different from the Commoners' civil court in the city prefecture, but Father keeps pressuring you to work even harder. When it is time to go to bed, Mother will not let you sleep until you recite a newly learned prayer for her. And when it is time to go to school, you will promise her every day that you will behave with great humility and steer clear of insolent behavior of any kind, except stealing and selling handkerchiefs from Arknians. You will live by the commoner's lot, and that lot is hard work and suffering. Hard work, yes, suffering, no. Your first month in school draws to a close, and the teachers announce that there will be exams at the end of the month to determine the best and worst students in each subject. Father insists that you devote all your spare time to studying law and history, if you wish to follow in his footsteps, but when you speak to Mother every day, you start considering theology. You still remember the revelations and divine visions that came with you in your earliest years. Remember that time I died, Peter? You have only one more day until the exam. You have locked yourself away in your room. It is already getting late. Your desk is covered in handwritten notes surrounded by leather-bound books. Just looking at them makes you queasy. But you have read through all of them again, at least one for one of your subjects. There is a nagging thought in your mind. Tomas ended up in big trouble the other day. He got in a fight with several boys who lived next street. They heard about your wooden fortress and got in an outrage by the fortification built by commoners. They swore to dismantle it tonight. Tomas swore he would defend the fortress until the end. Perhaps you should abandon the books to rescue a friend in need. I thought this was going to be a choice between which subject I should study, but no. It's whether or not I should study at all or go defend my friend's fort from evil vagabonds. That is very fair and noble indeed. But then you hear your little brother Nathan knocking at the door. He stands there shyly, not saying a word. He often does that, standing still and staying speechless until you either speak first or he runs away. But this time he actually says something. Progress.
The door is locked. Are you okay, Bowen?
I forgot his voice immediately.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes, I will send you to war. I will send you to war, Nathan. Your head is spinning. This is the last evening before the school exam. If you fail, your family will be very disappointed. You have to refresh your memory on law or theology, either one or the other. But Tomas and your fort are about to be stormed. Why today of all days? You grind your teeth in rage at the thought. Nathan is by the door, trying not to bother you. He wants to help you the only way he can, for reasons known only to him. Will you accept his help? Spend a moment with Nathan? Oh. You put everything away to accept your brother's offer of help. No. You devote what little time you have left before the exam to studying theological texts. You sneak out of the house and run to your wooden fort. You inherently study the books on the secular sciences. Difficult choices. It's either go help Thomas or spend a moment with Nathan. I care not for studies, as is true to my character and being. Spend the moments of life. You put... The thing about... Difficulties. I want to be a loyal friend to Tom Wells. Well, do I really want to be? I didn't even question that statement until it left my mouth hole. I don't really like him all that particularly well. Our friendship begat from a misunderstanding, so... And he is... What are my relations with him? He is sympathetic towards me. What about my family tree line? Gloria is sympathetic towards me. I think weirdly enough, the choice I thought I'd consider the least is the one that I'm now considering the most. Become a priest or see what the hell Nathan wants. What were the things that I could do in this again? Destiny. Glorious secret, Stefan's disgrace. Join the blood tide. Nathan's admonition. Your younger brother receives spiritual admonition for you. Oh, I don't have the spirituality necessary for that. Matters of the heart. You experience your first romantic feelings. Meet a girl. I met multiple over the course of this story thus far. Experience the revelation. Difficult choices here, difficult choices. Do I ignore Nathan and save his life later on by studying theology? Do I spend a moment with him and see what the hell he wants, devoting myself to being a failure? I do not know. Thomas is a big strong boy with big lumberjack biceps. I'm sure he'll handle his fort being assaulted. Accept your brother's offer for help. Did I do a coin flip? I do not know. Welcome back, returned. I need to make this choice quick before you open your mouth. Family. You cannot help but pay attention to your brother's quiet, weak voice. Hello, how's life of Sir Brante like? Suffering? Yes, lots of suffering. I got trampled and killed by horses, Oskull. Welcome in, thank you for stopping by. It has been a delight thus far. I died again. You push the books away. Nathan runs to you and wraps his arms around your legs.
I should just leave you alone. I don't want you to get sick.
Warmth emanates from his hands. You feel the burden of all the responsibility thrust upon you fall from your shoulders. At least you realize something. You can make your own decisions rather than submitting to the will of others. You laugh at this realization and feel a new spring in your step. Nathan laughs with joy when he feels this. He takes your hand and pulls you outside. You've studied enough. You spent the rest of the evening playing with your little brother, teaching him how to build a watchtower out of wooden planks, sticks, and old rags behind the house. Nathan's success in construction leaves much to be desired, unlike his skill in covering himself with mud. Still, he is absolutely overjoyed. Ah, so that's what he helped me with. He helped me become a more complete and balanced human being. This is something I failed to do in life. Might as well do it in video games. The morning comes. You barely have time to wake up before you are walking to the menacing edifice of the school. What is Bowen powered by today? Monster Mountain Dew? If I had a nickel for every time somebody made that suggestion, I'd have 2 nickels, which... It's weird that it happened twice, but yes, somebody else also mentioned that I'm Mountain Dew powered. Well, Monster Energy Drink powered today. Allow me to elaborate. So, I made a 2.0 model, and then a month later I decided that I didn't like it and made a 3.0 model. And I am very indecisive about my looks and everything that I do, so why does the color scheme have to be sacred? I always went with red and magenta, but why not try out other things? So, you know, gonna try out new colors. Today it's gonna be green. Next week I was planning on blue, and we'll see which one I like the most. Nothing is immutable. Might as well change the color schemes around every now and then. Shake things up a bit. So I'm green today. I do like the necromantic vibes of this brand of teal. So... So yeah, I am powered by indecisiveness today. Tomorrow, well not tomorrow, next stream, which is next Wednesday, maybe blue. We'll see. Maybe I'll follow the rainbow and actually what comes after teal? It is blue, yeah. Because green is between yellow and blue, if my brain is to be believed. I don't know. Colors! The entire day is constant flow of questions and demanding answers. You give satisfactory responses on law and history, although you are somewhat confused by the many technicalities and chronological orders. Your knowledge of the interpretations of the lots leaves much to be desired. Your parents are dissatisfied with your performance. You know that you could have worked harder. I have +1 with Nathan now, though. Still, you believe yesterday was not a waste. Hell yeah, prepared for anything. Oh god, I have so much willpower. I am going to destroy the world with this level of willpower. Prepared for anything. Hell yeah. Your education continues. As you study imperial law, you come to realize that there is a certain hierarchy even within the noble estate. It seems your father's status is not quite equal to that of the more eminent human and Arknian Gantry. Gentry? You return home with this new information at your disposal. Father asks you about school after dinner, as he always does. What is the difference between nobles of the mantle and those of the sword, Bowen? I know the hat reference. Yes. You already have an answer ready. The latter status is hereditary, meaning that it is passed down from father to son. After the Arknians, nobles of the sword are the most eminent humans of the empire. They own land and estates and fill offices of the highest ranks. And the names of their bloodlines are preserved within the Great Blue Book. Ah, this is the thing that Mr. Grandpappy Dappy Rappy wants. Oh, too bad. Nobility of the sword can only be granted. Nobility of the sword can only be granted by the overseer of the province of the emperor himself. And how are such eminent people addressed? With the honorific L before their last name, you respond. Sir Augustine L. Bourne, for example. Father pats you on the shoulder, clearly pleased. And what about the Arknians and their status? What have you learned about them? The Arknians stand above all human gentry. They are born to rule over humans regardless of their titles. No L is required when addressing them. They need no honorifics, for the names of their ancient dynasties are known to all. Father nods somberly. If an Arknian and a human had a child, would that child be sky blue? Pink? Let's dissolve. Oh, I just realized the bloodlines and nobility used to be identified with shades of blue, being like a true blue-born and yada yada. And these guys are literally blue. Noble Smurfs, as I call them. Yes, we can never be their equals. Do whatever an Arknian tells you and never defy them, ever. And what about grandfather and me? Where do we stand as nobles? That is easy. Father and grandfather are nobles of the mantle. This title cannot be inherited, and it can be earned by any commoner as a reward for great service to the empire and the legion, or as a civil servant. father suddenly grows quiet and looks at you in the eye intently. Yes, and someday you will earn a noble title too, son, all in due time. Thank you for believing in me, father. Wish I knew what that was like. Sir Tibor School teaches children of all stripes. The nobles of the mantle and low-born parents can send their sons here. And every passing day, the children of noblemen invent new ways to snub and bully the commoners. Most of the time, the bully leading them is Diedrich, the son of the secretary for the city hall and self-important slob. The sons of noblemen never pick on you, however. They know that your father has been ennobled by the mantle. Ah. I have fancy status, therefore they do not pick on me for being a low-born common wretch. That is great. Very enjoyable. Delightful. However, Diedrich and his retinue soon choose Thomas as their favorite victim. Time and time again, you ask your friend not to pay them any mind, but again and again Thomas grows angry and snaps at their self-satisfied mockery. It is early morning. The students are busy flocking to the classroom for the next lesson. You wave Thomas over when you see him. He waves back at you, and then a bucket full of slop splashes upon him. Needless to say, it is the work of Diedrich and his entourage. You hear his familiar creaky laughter. The tailor's son stinks. How dare he sit next to the decent folk? Thomas clenches his fists like that. What was the name of the character? Not Alfred. Arthur. Nah, that little chipmunk thing. Like that meme. You're dead, Diedrich! He throws himself at Dietrich's haughty entourage like a soldier ready to wage war. He attacks them first. This is just what they expected, but they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one movement before four pairs of hands grab him at once. Alvin, thank you. No, that... Alvin and the Chipmunks is a thing, but I'm talking about Arthur, who I believe is a hamster. You know that meme where it's a clenched fist of a brown anthropomorphic animal with glasses? Alvin is the name of the Chipmunks. I forgot. The Arthur clenched fist meme. Yeah, the Arthur clenched fist meme. Let me see. I must back up my Arthur's fist. Yeah, that. Arthur's fist, also known as clenched fist. Images taken from Arthur Punch's DW scene. What's the show called? Arthur from the titular children's television series Holy... Oh, the series is called Arthur. The series is called Arthur, and it's about Arthur, and the meme is Arthur's fist. Of course. Of course. Alright, back to game. He attacks them first, but this is just what they expected, and they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one movement before four pairs of hands grab him at once. Diedrich sneers and kicks your friend in the belly. Thomas gasps for air and starts coughing. You stand between them as Diedrich readies another kick. The nobleman's son cocks an eyebrow.
Why do you mingle with commoners? He asks. Your father is a noble of the mantle. You ought to be friends with your own kind. Your equals, not the dirt beneath your feet.
Behind him, four boys hold Thomas down. Shake Diedrich's hand. Oh no. Oh wow. If I had worse relationships with Thomas. Oh wow, you can really do Thomas dirty. That's disgusting, but I love that that's a choice. Behind him, four boys hold Thomas down as he struggles furiously. The other students are watching you frozen in fear. Diedrich hotly extends a hand to you. He clearly expects you to shake it. What will you do? Admonish the nobleman's sons. Turn him over to the teachers. Oh yes, because the teachers are always going to do something. Yeah, no. You challenge the nobleman's son to single combat. The children of parents who have been ennobled by the mantle still bear the commoner's lot. Admonish the nobleman's sons. I feel like Tomas has gotten too many fights. I want to fight him. Turn him over to the teachers. No. No. This needs to be settled by men. You do not shake his hand. Instead, you challenge Diedrich to display at least some dignity by fighting you one-on-one. That is, if he considers him a nobleman's son, of course. Diedrich's face grows serious. There is no way for him to refuse this challenge in public. Haha. Diedrich makes a sign and Tomas is released and pushed to the floor. He gets back on his feet, cursing and itching to rush at them again. But you hold your friend back. The teacher of Imperial Law comes into the room just in time. Everybody immediately returns to their seats. Oh. I wanted to kill a man. Too often have I been the subject of death. I must be the subject of dealing for once. But no, I am not allowed. A day full of lessons begins. You keep daydreaming at Diedrich's face and how you are going to put an end to that nasty smile of his. Oh, good. So I still get my fight, right? Let's catch that bastard together and clean his clock. He hurt me, not you. The deal has been made, you tell your friend. This is a matter of your honor now. Tomas huffs angrily, but agrees. Diedrich is already waiting for you in a narrow back street by the school. His retinue by his side. You walk forward and give him an opportunity to end this dispute once and for all. This is the nobleman's way. If you win this battle, Diedrich and the other children of nobles will never pick on the commoner sons again. I have the willpower to destroy him. This is what I've been building up to, a children's yard fight. If he wins, you will never stand in their way and protect other students. Fair. You fight him one-on-one. I have so much willpower. I will destroy him. I hope willpower is actually used for this, because if it's not, I will be very sad. You fight him one-on-one. Diedrich walks forward uncertainly. You both roll up your sleeves. You raise your fists in a fighting stance. Diedrich tries to copy your movements. You hit him first. Diedrich does manage to land several glancing blows, but he is fighting a losing battle. He has never been in a real street fight. Tomas nods in approval. You have learned a lot from him. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Good, don't tell me things. Do not tell me things about this game. Hello, Excellion Noe Lexa. Thank you for stopping by. How have you been? I have missed your greetings of hellos and good mornings from the circles that I inhabit. It is nice to see you, alive and well. I appreciate the support you show me over on Blue Sky. It does not go unnoticed. I'm glad to hear that. It does not take long for Diedrich to stop fighting back. One more blow and he squeals and raises his hands. You have won. I don't know if this was determined by my choices, but I'd like to pretend that it is, because that makes the story, that makes me feel way more, it makes me feel like I have way more agency in this game and story. You turn to the other nobleman's sons with a victorious look on your face. No more teasing, and if anyone's... See, I didn't support him at his fort, but I stood up for him and I beat his bullies for him. I am doing my best with what I've been given, and I'm very happy with myself, actually. No more teasing, and if anyone else says so much as one bad word about Tomas, they'll pay. I punched a biscuit. Hell yeah, look at that. That's the most sympathy I've had. That's the most relations I've had with a person. Diedrich's former retinue disperses silently. Hell, wait, what? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even want to do that. Oh, I'm basically going through all the choices. I can't decide on one specific path, so I'm doing a jack of all trades, master of none. That's what I am. Because I can never decide, I can never commit to one specific path. I do all the things in equal measure. That didn't exhaust any of my mighty willpower. Well, hopefully I'll use it in the future. Ooh, hey look, it's the funny tree. Did I hear yell? I don't know, did you? I didn't. Someone has a sympathetic relationship with you, Sir Brante? How odd. The sympathy and struggles of Sir Brante. Your theology teachers tell you more about Arizote. It is more than just the provincial capital, it is also a sacred place blessed by the gods. It is where the twin gods' first disciples spilled their blood, and from that blood grew the sacred silver tree. This is literally the golden capital. Lanedale? Was it Lanedale? I don't remember. By the way, a nice new avatar. Thank you! I made it myself. It's green now because I'm indecisive on color. It'll be blue next time, and so on and so forth. Lovely. Ah. I keep slowly sliding away from my chair, which is not good for tracking and other purposes. I shouldn't fix that. I should strap myself in. Its enormous foliage hangs over the city. You see its branches in the sky every day, but you have never approached the trunk of the tree yourself. Today you will be taking your first trip to the Silver Tree. Your class is visiting a service in the great temple by the tree's very roots. Thanks to your theology teacher, you and the other students will witness the landmark of the twins' advent up close. Everybody is excited. Soon, you and the other boys enter the slums surrounding the church district of Anizote. The roots are pulsating under your feet. They spread underground all throughout the area. Pathetic, cramped hovels and filthy streets surround the trunk of the tree. They are home to paupers, day laborers, and preachers. The people of the district bow humbly to you and point you towards the temple. They seem at peace despite the abject poverty in which they live. That's because inner peace and salvation is not found in your wallet. All who live directly beneath the tree are filled with its divine grace, your teacher says. People come here to make peace with the world and their fate in it. Your class is unusually quiet. Everyone is listening to the rustling of the leaves and the underground beating of the roots. If I was under the tree that was the literal proof that God exists, I would be quiet too. The sky above you is obscured by the tree's canopy. You find the Temple of the Twin Gods right next to the tremendous trunk of the tree. It almost seems part of it. There is a crowd there, pilgrims dressed in traveling clothes, paupers and beggars, common people of the city, and the occasional well-dressed noble. There are arguments among the people who are gathered in separate small groups. Many people are wandering around, staring upward at the tree's branches. The tree impresses you with its might and the calm emanating from it. Yes, I feel very calm. You are filled with a desire to sit down and think of the world, to learn something about yourself, to touch the silver-white bark and hearken to the whispering leaves. Ah! You have acquired your daily radius. Well, technically, yeah. Your bones have been updated. Somebody else got first, believe it or not. You are distracted enough to fall back from the rest of your classmates. You know it's a small path. It should take you right next to the trunk. A tall, red-haired woman walks out of the crowd of pilgrims. She is wearing a worn white robe. Whomstead of Killshot. Glorious Killshot 8686. A noble in the court of Bowenthius. She is young, but her face is youthful and covered in freckles. Ooh. Her hands clutch a book. See, now this is the one for me. Good job on the rare achievement of pre-skull. It is a rarity that can be counted on a single finger, but it does happen. You have never seen this lady pilgrim before, yet she looks at you almost as if she has recognized a lifelong friend. See, that's the way I want to look at people. That is a really good attitude to have. She beckons you and says her name, Matilde, a preacher from Astinia. What she says next shakes you to your very core. It is commendable to see a young man so keen to learn the teachings of the twins, she says. Yet you will never follow the light of truth within the walls of the temple. Inside you will find only the lies about the lots, the erring words of Prophet Isatius. Ooh, another name ending with IUS. Isadius. 'Twas a rare moment indeed. Sanctified by the passage of centuries, yet anyone who sets out to read the accounts of the twins' own lives knows that they never so much as mentioned the lots. Ah, so it's people hijacking religion for their own ends and making a class system. Ah, I like you, Matilde. Can you be my wife? The red-haired preacher's words frighten you. They clash with everything you have heard from Mother, everything you have been taught at school. The lots are a lie? Of course they are. If they're not a lie, they're a man-made fabrication. You freeze in fear. Should you argue with Matilda or ask her for more information? Or should you treat her as a mad woman and catch up to your classmates? No. I have only met her for the past 5 minutes, but I would die for this woman. She speaks the true. Absolutely, yeah, Yep, I would die for this woman. You suddenly feel a small, warm hand grasp your own. You see the girl right next to you. She is just a little older than you, wearing a black dress, threadbare, yet almost spotless. Her hair is covered in by a handkerchief, with only a single golden lock showing. Her brown eyes are burning with rage, her hand pulling you away from the red-haired preacher. Oh, never mind, I was mistaken. Jesus quite literally says, don't build temples. These texts are displayed in temples. The Emperor of Man says, do not worship me as a god, do not build temples in my name, I am a man just like you. It says in the holy books in the temples where they worship him like a god, in his golden throne that they put him on to worship him like a god. Another business area. That is perfectly fair enough. You are not expected to be here always and forever. You are not being kept here as prisoner. You can come and go as you please of your own free will and accord. It is simple etiquette. No. I love the misinterpretation of religion. Right. So I must go away, weird blonde rage woman. You stare in confusion at the strange young girl, your cheeks flushed by the sudden touch. There is just a bit of color in her cheeks too, but she starts speaking to you quickly. Away with you, Jean!
Don't listen to her, she's dangerous. Come to the temple with me, only there will you see the truth. Fuck off!
Stand with the red-haired pilgrim, exactly. Leave them and approach the tree. Oh yeah, give in to the epiphany. Ooh, you open yourself to the tree and listen to it speak. Follow the girl into the temple. I refuse. Stay with the red hair. What else does she have to say? I will do this instead. You stand there, surrounded by the crowd of praying pilgrims and the sounds of shuffling feet, torn between two people you have never seen before, and each of them expects you to follow her. But all the while you hear the whistling of the wind in the tree's branches. The branches reach out to you, almost as if the tree wishes to speak to you itself. Can you hear its voice? A wise hyena creature spoke to me once, and she said, no pussy is ever worth it. So I will listen to God instead. You step away from the girl in black and the woman in white, your eyes transfixed by the tremendous towering trunk of the tree. What's in your pants? Religion! For some odd reason, you recall Mother's ant farm with the ants hard at work inside in her face as she explained its laws. It is a fleeting, distant memory, a child's realization about the workings of the world at large. At this very moment, you see yourself in the other people, for the ants they are. We are but ants. What is the word of God? I would be very keen if the lots were a lie. You cannot look away from the tree. The people around you begin to fade away. Their voices melt together and disappear. The world that surrounds you feels frozen and still now. The slowing swaying of the rustling branches is all there is. The branches catch you and raise you up. Oh, I'm being abducted by tree. You soar in the air, higher and higher. Oh god, I am being abducted by the tree. Along the trunk of the silver tree, the branches, the leaves, their light is blinding. Their light holds you up and embraces you. I have literally ascended. At this moment, you realize something. Something as clear as the daylight beating down on you from high above. The tree is divine. There is no doubt left in you. The tree was planted by the twin gods, left in this land the ever-living proof of the mark of the twins' existence. So God is real, but God's word is being preached by false what were they called? Papists, I think. By false men upon the earth, I don't know. And they spout lies in the name of God. And the tree, it speaks to you, speaks in a language you understand, in the language you learned long before you were born. False prophets, yes, thank you. Prophet, that was the word I was looking for. It speaks of soothing love and of crystal clear law, and of love and law intertwining to bring the miracle of life to you. I like that it speaks to me of love. Love is a nice thing. I enjoy that. From this high up, you can clearly see all of the land below. From here, you see the entire empire embroidered with a shining thread of providence, illuminated by the twins' presence. It takes you but a moment to finally realize what the teachers have been talking about all this time. The fates and lots of the people. The workings of life in the empire. It was all created and arranged by the twins. And absolutely everything bears their mark, their design, and inspiration. And it is in this world that you were given life. Somehow, the tree seems to realize that the revelation is now fully within you. It gently lowers you back down to the ground. You glide down in between the glowing branches, illuminated by what you have just seen. Yes, I did, and they told me you are full of shit. You come back to your senses. You are still standing by the tree, firmly rooted to the ground. The branches release you, and you are once again aware of the pilgrims' prayers and the noise of the crowd. The young girl in black is staring at you. She is clearly agitated.
My uncle is a priest, and he told me the twins can choose to speak with you through the tree, but I've never seen it happen before.
That's because you're not special, like me. Jean starts asking you questions. She wants you to tell her what you just experienced, but you cannot speak. It is so difficult to see the temple's familiar interior again. To see the district around it in the sky above, the memory of the sight from atop the silver tree now gleams in your mind. Can I now choose the red-haired, freckled girl in white? She is much more my speed than this creature before me. I just hope you'll share your revelation with me someday. Don't worry, I'll get it. My name's Jean. I'm just an acolyte. I work in the temple. I help my uncle clean the grounds and cook food for the poor. And I also greet the worshippers. People come here all the time. Many are lost. And they don't know where to go once they're inside. But nobody should feel lost in this place. The temple is for all the estates. But then you hear your theology teacher calling you. It is time for your class to return to the school. Before you leave, Jean suddenly takes your hand. You can't help but blush. She isn't in love with me. She's in love with the revelations I've received from God. Can I give you a suggestion? You can, but you should not expect me to listen to it. You are free to put subliminal messaging in my head and try to manipulate me with your words, but I do not guarantee whether or not it will work. Please listen to me. Few people ever see these things. The twins, they were speaking to you and you heard them. It's a sign. You should become a priest. Yeah, well, I kind of wanted to be one. Because I didn't want... I felt like going the route of noble warrior would be too generic, and I want to try something different. I've never been... I've always gone with the big buff armor guy route. I've never gone with, like, the healer or the priest or whatever. Be a priest. The tree leads you to great priesthood. So your suggestion is I should do the thing I was already planning on doing. Well, you know what? I'll take it. That is a good suggestion, Lector. Oh, you got it, Chief. You'll be guiding those who cannot hear the twins. You'll be helping their souls find the way to the top of the pillar. That's the most honorable calling in the world. I mean, it's the third route. It's not being a noble, so I follow in Grandpappy's footsteps. It's not being a commoner. It's helping the world. It's something that if religion wasn't as I know it in the world, I probably would be something like that, because love and peace and help and empathy is found in the smallest nooks and crannies of the world at large. If you become a strong enough priest, mayhaps you will meet Miku once more. That was also my reasoning as well. I had a religious awakening with Elden Ring, and I shall pursue it no matter which game I play. So this is just an opportunity for me to further my spiritual enlightenment. I am acquainted. By the will of the twins, you are destined to meet. Oh, no, do not do that arranged marriage shit. No, give me that redhead. Together we will topple the government. Next week, Miku Blue Bowen. That is actually true. She is a very nice color. So, that basically that was the kind of blue I was envisioning. Because this is Miku teal green, and then the next one's gonna be Miku blue, like a sky blue. It's gonna be lovely. I lowered the volume on that so it doesn't scare people. But it's still very much there. 'Tis also mage blue, works well. Ah. Wizards. Wizards. And say goodbye to the young acolyte. Yet, as you return to your ordinary life, Jean's words remain in your memory from that day forth. Look! So much. I wonder if I'll ever see Sophia again. A humble girl from a poor, low-born family living on the same street. When I originally read The Destiny and I read this bit, I expected Sophia to just be somebody I meet once and never see again. But now I'm Pikachu surprise face and that's exactly what it was. Like, I imagined it would be exactly the way it goes, and I'm still surprised that that is exactly the way it went. Like, I guess I'm more surprised about the fact that I was 100% right. I didn't say it, I just thought it, but still. Right. I'm acquainted with Jean, even though I wanted to be acquainted with the crazy redhead. Spirituality, hell yeah! I'm a searcher for the beyond. Hell yeah, I want soul food. Receive vision from the sacred tree. Achievement unlocked. Experience the revelation. The event has happened. You experience the revelation by the sacred silver tree. Alright, this is in addition to the ant thing. That's why I had mentioned the ants. Revelation of the tree. Huh. Is this... Oh. I want redhead. I shall take the redhead. If I can. If I am allowed. Ah, beautiful. I will destroy the world. I'm now a honorable slow searcher that is prepared for anything. I love how you grow in this. It's such a fun game. I'm having such a great time with this game. Right. And it's just text and nice art. But it's programmed very well. Another school has ended, or at least it's making me feel like it's programmed very well. I have no idea what this looks like behind the scenes. Behind the curtain. Another school day has ended. You are making your way home, still mulling over the things you've learned from your teachers. I am so happy with all the choices I've made so far. I saved a girl from getting trampled by horses, by dying to getting trampled by horses. I stood up for my friend and beat some noble punk. And beat him so he doesn't bully us anymore. I spent time with my tiny fledgling of a small brother. I discovered God. Again. What is this, like the third time now? At least I didn't have to die for it this time. The founding of the Empire, the eternal and unshakable rule of a single dynasty. The three estates, each with its own rights. What an odd sort of order the world has, and yet so mysterious. At least it sounds that way when your teachers talk about it. It's all a bunch of crepe. Mother is waiting for you on the porch. She smiles gently when she sees you, and yet her expression still shows great concern. Father left on a trip to several distant Magran towns a few days ago. Since then, Mother has been trying to tell you something, but she seems uncertain. Do I read too fast? Is that something that I'm doing? I mean, it is something am I doing, but is it a problem? I do not know. The audience can tell me. And if the audience is silent, then all is well with the world. Son, could you put your things away and come play with me? You join your mother in prayer to the twins. She prays with fervent sincerity. It isn't a problem. Glad to hear it. She prays with fervent sincerity, her head bowed low, reciting the words of obedience to them and their greater design in a barely audible whisper. You repeat after her, just as she has taught you ever since you were a little boy. When your prayer ends, Mother sighs and turns to you.
Bowen, my son, you are 13 now. You're practically an adult. You'll get your driver's license soon enough. You'll be grown soon. It is time you learned about certain things that are important to our family. Difficult things. It is about your father and me, about our marriage.
Oh boy, are you going to trauma dump to a 13-year-old now, lady?
You gaze curiously into Mother's eyes. I'm sure you've wondered about this before. Your father is a nobleman of the mantle. How could he marry a commoner with another man's child? But you see, Bowen, your father, when his first wife Amelia Elborn died... When his first wife died, it was a painful blow to him. He lost the will to live, lost all purpose. He felt like his own destiny was cut short that day as well. And then he met me. You know the troubles I had in the past. I went to the prefecture as a petitioner to ask for them to help, to ask them for help, protection, justice. When I was a young girl, I worked at a small shop that sold crockery and dishes. A nobleman took a liking to me. May his name never be forgotten. The twins know I was humble and honored his lot to rule, but he took me by force.
Mother falls silent, summoning the courage to continue. Ah, she was abducted into marriage.
Gloria is that nobleman's daughter. But she was outraged. How could I have the gall to burden him with low-born progeny? He turned me out on the street with that little baby girl in my arms.
Wow. Wow. Your mother's voice is shaking now. You take her hand tenderly.
I had no home, no honor, nowhere to go, no one to help me. When I went to the prefecture, I didn't really think the judges there would help me find justice against my former master. But when Sir Robert heard my plea, his eyes met mine, and I believe that at that very moment the twins themselves granted him the gift of their love. Your father told me that there was nothing he could do to make that detestable nobleman marry me. But he would never abandon me and baby Gloria.
So a nobleman had his fun and then threw her out on the street. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh, I forgot. I forgot to change that. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, for the raid. Hello, telepathic juice. How goes? Thank you so much for the raid. Is there a... Oh, yeah, streamer, bot, chat, all that good stuff. For some reason, the Skelegion bot doesn't do its job quite well. How did it go with Ghost of Tsushima? Did you manage to do things that equated to violence? You did a lot of violence there. It was a very fun level of violence I saw you do every time I perchanced over. There we go. There's the 50 million shoutouts and so on. Thank you so much for the support and the raid. I am Bowenthius, the Bone Wizard Baron, something like that. I like the alliteration more, but I'm Bowenthius. I stream games that feature reading because I like reading and I like using my funny, cool voice to read things. And we are playing a game about children being killed by their grandparents and getting trampled by horses, but that's okay. They have multiple Mario lives in this game. It's all good. And as always, if you have to go, take care, enjoy the world beyond the streaming realm, but if you'd like to stay, then welcome to the Scions of Bowenthius. I'm your host, Bowenthius, and I have hands that I will turn on now that I just remembered. I have hands. Everyone new must be so confused. They are, yes. Hello, I have hands. Hello. Hello, juice. Telepathic juice. Oh yeah, water. Delightful when my face turns off because... Wait. There it is. Anyway. Literature. Exactly. That's what we're here for. Reading. Reading somebody's tragic backstory. Your father told me that there was nothing he could do to make that detestable man marry me, but he would never abandon me and baby Gloria, and if I agreed, he would take me into his own home. So, Papa actually has a really big heart as well. Tears are running down Mother's cheeks. Oh, so she filled the void in his heart left by the passing of his wife, and he saved her life from just being treated like garbage and being discarded on the streets. A beautiful story where love can persevere through any hardship, which I very much agree with. Beautiful. Juice moose on the loose. Love the caboose on that juice. Sometimes I wonder. The silence concerns. I guess it is what it is. Right. And I knew it, my son. I knew how much his honor and reputation would suffer, but caring for me brought him back to life. It's like he experienced another sacrament. He'd rediscovered his noble purpose, but his lot to rule and protect and care for others. His lot to rule and protect and care for others, but his decision to marry me, he is still paying for it today. Your father had the courage to defy your grandfather, the founder of his bloodline. If only you knew how much he had to endure, my son. I mean, he'd get the talking to of his life, so I'd imagine. Yeah, I imagine he didn't beat him to death, but, you know, that's probably because he's about his size and he's too old to do so, and there would probably be retaliation. Ah. I see the scuff transcends once again. Hello? Is this thing working, Moose? Moose Juice, are you there? The juice. Have you managed to succeed in the raid? Is the connection there? I did not know what it is. Excellent. Okay, so you came in here with a raid of 21. And I got through all my whole spiel, and now you've come in with a raid of 1 yourself? Presumably? So, you sent your raid party, but you stood behind, and now you've raided in as well. Oh. Hello, Moose. Have we established contact at long last? If so, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope my words reach you this time. Through the scuff, through the veil of scuff. Multiple raids. Raids so nice, she did it twice. First the army to tank the first attacks, then... Yeah. First she sends the soldiers, now she's come to finish the job herself. Hello! Hopefully... Because I went to check, because you were uncharacteristically quiet after the raid, so I went to check. And it said you were still streaming somehow, so... This is par for the course in the telepathic juice household, unfortunately. Scuff is everywhere. It seeps through every corner and permeates through the walls like an evil black slime that haunts us, but we persevere through it all the same, because we are characters of strength and willpower. Look at this. Hold on, where was it? Willpower of 20! And the Scuff was strong. Well, I hope you have survived it now, as I am surviving being trampled by horses in this funny, story-based video game about the life and suffering of Sir Brante. So. But yes, if you need to raid and be off to deal with matters outside of the digital realm, then you are perfectly welcome and free to do so. I will be here. I was raided just as I went to raid you, so I canceled it, then chatted to the new peoples, but apparently I did not cancel it. Oh! Wait, so you were raiding into me, and then you got raided, and then you canceled the raid, but you didn't cancel it, and then that raid went into me, and then somehow you were both raided and you stood by your own channel simultaneously, and then you went to raid into me? Again, the second time? That's fun. We have fun on Twitch.tv with its various intricate systems that 100% work well. Hopefully they haven't adopted the vibe coding trend. Now, triple rated? Where's the third one? Yes. Yes, Kingfish, yes is the answer to that question. Oh, Scuff's so powerful it transcends, it reaches into the servers of Twitch itself. That is, if that's not advertisement for the most chaotic VTuber on this platform that I know. It did sound weird, finally got a group, it wasn't watching. Hello, Radmage, welcome in. Thank you for swinging by. Oh, there's the third raid. Oh, thank you so much, Citronita, for the raid. 'Tis I, Bowenthius the Bone Wizard, here to read beautiful stories of toil and lament in the life and suffering of Sir Brante. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. If you don't know me, I read text with this voice frequently. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. It is delightful. Resident Evil 2. Hopefully you got more. Well, what was that one with Mr. X? What was it, Mr. X or Mr. T? I forget. Was it? No, I think it was Mr. X. Wait, which one was it? I forget. The T virus, was it T? I forget. But yes, so technically 3 raids. 2 raids by one person and 1 raid by another. It was a delightful set of circumstances. But thank you so much, everybody, for the support. If you need to raid and be off to tend to other matters, feel free to do so, but if not, we are going to continue the story of Sir Brante, who is currently the most peppy 13-year-old that I've ever met, that has only been killed twice. By my choices. Because I'm really good at staying alive, apparently. Ironically. Chat isn't working on my browser for some reason! We are very scuffed today. It is the first of the month, after all. So, I'm green! I decided the color scheme is not set in stone, and it is not immutable, so, you know, a little bit of experimentation here and there. Next stream, it's gonna be blue! Miku blue. Mage blue, as I've been told. It's gonna be lovely. I keep saying that over and over. RG Bowenthius. Exactly. The B in RGB stands for Bowenthius, and I should hydrate using your patented YouTube points. I see once more. Oh, why isn't the hydrating? I think. Oh, there we go. It just has YouTube has a massive delay, unfortunately. Can I do something about it? I did something about it in Twitch, so maybe I could do something about it in YouTube as well. Hydration. Even translating this to fish language, it doesn't make sense to me. The tongue of the fish is quite a obscure and mystifying one, isn't it? Using the sin of envy for power today. Is envy teal? Oh yeah, envy does have green hair, don't they? Anyway, the guy was Mr. X. T-Virus Mr. X. Ah, yes. Mr. X who destroyed people and chased you and punches you and so on, and you can shoot his hat off and he gets really mad when you do. That's a funny thing that you can do to him. I don't know how far you got in Resident Evil 2, but I've seen many a Let's Play of it. It's a delightful romp. It is the beginning of Leon Kennedy's massive bicep increase. I don't know what happened to the man, but he becomes very swollen in the later installments. Bone, you shall now. With a very big delay. Spin! There it is. Mr. X is an affectionate nickname. His actual designation is T103. Ah, yes. Mr. X, formerly known as Mr. Twitter. It had to be said. It had to be said. A delightful time for all, I am sure. But yes, thank you for the raid and for the support in the raid. It was a delight. It was a delight to remember that I forgot to put a teal filter over certain assets, but, you know, I got most of them, and besides, it's a work in progress. I'm not even satisfied with the green. I'll try the blue and the yellow and the orange until we settle on a color finally. everything is subject to change in the world of Bowenthius. I make a model, then a month later I decide I need a brand new model. So, you know, also I'm doing the bullshit without the chess piece keys. Yes, the iconic Resident Evil gameplay where you're in a giant mansion and you have to get the clock tower segment to slot into the spade door so you can get the spade key, which unlocks the dribble drobble thing that's taped over. It's magical, which is probably why I've never played a Resident Evil game in my life. But then again, I have played Signalis, which is Resident Evil coded Bowenthius. That is a future. Next week, Bowen will be powered by tears of his foes, so he will seem blue. Yes. Blue Manchu. For you, for me and you. I'm still giddy over Asa's reaction to me, because I didn't even realize this. I was just doing this because Necrophos. But yes, it is very much Asa Heart's color scheme coded. The puzzles are honestly not that hard, just finding the damn keys. Yeah, I don't derive a lot of pleasure from a glorified... What was it called? Not a scavenger hunt. Was it a scavenger hunt? I forget. There was an episode, and I had an idea about it. Where you basically have to... Yeah, I think it is a scavenger hunt. What program do you use to make the avatar? The 1.0 was made in Blockbench, which is a Minecraft modding tool. This one is made in Blender, which is a free program for modeling. And then I imported into Unity, which is a not-so-free... Well, it is a game engine. And then I used a bunch of plugins to export it into a VSF avatar that can be used for this and also VR chat. But I don't do that because I don't have a VR headset. Someday, though. Someday. It's fun because you have to strategize to get from A to B to C without getting sucker punched by... Yeah, it stops being scary. Oh god, the giant muscle man who is going to destroy me is chasing me, and more so I have to maneuver around this slow-moving fist obstacle. The keys are a means to an end, and the end is stress. It is quite nice and quite satisfying as far as remakes go. They really gave it their all, and it's probably not the definitive way to play those games, but it is definitely a lovely way for new generations to experience something classic. Affectionate stress, yeah, affectionate stress. It is a delightful game all the same. I hope you're having a fun time with it. You see how my aura switches depending on where I look? It's a very nice effect. I was psyching myself out getting ready for the giant spiders, and they're not even in the remake. That's true. I mean, as somebody who has neither played Resident Evil 2 or the remake, that's crazy. Oh well. Don't they have... I mean, they do crawl on walls. Those weird insta-kill leaper from Dead Space looking things. Lickers. I guess those are different things. Lickers. But they kind of remind me of spider-like. I guess because they're on all fours, they're like dogs. The big lumpy things in the sewers are the substitutes for the giant spiders. Fair enough. I mean, they had decisions that they wanted to go through. Maybe they didn't want to bother with having an arachnophobia mode. Who knows? Executive design decisions. Spiders are, in my opinion, a bit of a tired enemy concept, so maybe they wanted to try something else. And they really enjoy having walking cancers. Yeah, I mean, if you are a weird, disgusting monstrosity with a giant tongue and a visible brain, if that describes you, Lector, how do arachnids keep getting into the house? Through the spy door. What do you call a broken bone factory? A manufacturer. As an arachnophobe, I never turn on arachnomode in a horror game. Is it because you don't like it being replaced with a potato? I believe there was one arachnophobia that just took all the limbs away from the spiders and they were just floating spuds. The fear is a feature, not a bug, because spiders are arachnids, not bugs. That is true. That is a very fair point to make. Bowen humor, yes. The Bowen humor. Back to the game then, shall we?
Your father had the courage to defy your grandfather, the founder of his bloodline.
If only you knew how much he had to endure, my son. If only you knew the despicable rumors we heard about all the Brants all over Anizotte. Anyway, I'm going to go rest and look. Enjoy your rest. I hope it is a fruitful one. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the support, and take care. I shall see you when I next see you. A fond farewell to you, Citronita. May our paths cross again. The terrifying potato creature. I would prefer spiders because I do not I do not wish for the mighty spud to become deadly. You do not wish for the mighty spud to become deadly. That is also true. I had potatoes not long ago, like 1 or 2 hours ago, and I very much enjoy their existence and do not wish for them to become a subject or object of my fear. So, very much understandable and relatable. I can agree with that. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Right. Manufracture, the name I give to the guy I'm swinging my melee weapon at. If you're strong enough, you will get a fracture, yeah. Very nice. Sometimes you might get a clean slice through. Does a clean slice through a piece of bone count as a fracture? Because it is technically damaging the bone, just in a different way. It doesn't break the bone. It cuts it. Lots of things can be scary, in theory. Oh, you're on a roll today, Deltor. I feel like the auspicious circumstances surrounding this day have given you an extra jolt of power. You've become very strong today.
It was only thanks to the efforts of Sir Gregor and the Brand bloodline that the Brand bloodline managed to hang on to what little remained of its reputation, and now the noble families have all but forgotten about that scandal, thank the twins.
Mother falls silent. She looks at you intently. Do you understand what she is telling you? Is the peasants ruin everything?
My son, I'm not telling you this just to share the pain of my past. I have no reason to complain. Even Sir Gregor has accepted me through gritted teeth.
Disgusting Sir Gregor that he is. Disgusting Sir Gregor that he is. Why is this an X? Yeah. The members of the Brand family, who they are, their current position, and their attitude towards you. Does the Arachno mode turn the amazing Spider-Man into the amazing Potato Man? Yes. Yes, it does. He shoots potato peels, and that's how he traverses the streets of Manhattan. The most powerful thing you can do on this day is fool everyone on every other day, but not today, hence why. Yeah, but the thing is that if you fool everybody on every other day except this one, then that's your new normal, so it becomes irregular for you to act normal on one day. Hence, they will think you are going to fool them, which in turn fools them. Exactly. Well, the real fools are the people who believe that there will be pranking, but there is no pranking for me. It's not that I detest April Fools. I do like the cute little things that people tend to do, but I don't like the notion and the idea of getting tricked. And today is the celebration of my paranoia. Today is the day it becomes fully immersed in deceit and deception and lies. And I don't particularly like that because I like to be naive. And I like to believe people at face value, which is not a good way to live in this world, unfortunately. Like I alluded to earlier in the stream, people like me tend to not live very long lives. But I've already existed for 6 years, and I'm very happy with those 6 years, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, you'll get no trickery out of me. This is just the thing I forgot to do last stream. I was so excited to be back, and I had so much to talk about, I only managed to fill 2.5 hours as opposed to what I expected to be able to fill, which is 4 hours. So yes, who knows what other things I've forgotten even today that I've failed to remember and announce and address during this stream. It was everybody here when I said that I updated my jiggle bones and incorporated that feature from the 1.0 with this model. Do you see them when I shake my head violently? They're very, very subtle because I don't know how to edit the sensitivity of them or in a way that makes it stick. But they're there, and they're very nice, and I love them. Anyway, where were we? But you need to understand that the heavy burden our family must bear, including our scandalous marriage and glorious foul origin. And Gloria, she can never be a Brant. Even if the elder Brants agreed, the news would stir up the old scandal in the minds of high society. And if that were to happen, Bowen, they would see even your birth as illegitimate. Yes, you have soured the reputation of our noble family with your common blood. It is a shame, but I shall instead become a preacher and devote myself to God and ask God to rewrite the rules. Because that's how I roll, baby. Bowen is obviously an anime girl. Do you not see the jiggle physics? Haha, you should have been here. Actually, you were here. You've been here the whole time. You're just like Sam Rice. You've been here the whole time. But yes, that is exactly the point I was going for with the jiggle physics. Is that I want to have jiggle physics like an anime girl, but I have no titties to put those jiggle physics in. So I must adapt and overcome. So bondoliers, coats, and my hood is where the jiggle physics reside for me. Ah, it is a delightful existence that I have. What I told you just now is something you have to know, son. Distance you. Oh, get out. No. I refuse to distance myself from Gloria. You're about to enter adult life. By my lot, I must be humble. I cannot tell you how to treat your family. But, may I ask you a question now that you know all this? How do you still see Gloria as your sister? Hey, fuck off, mother! Regardless of her origins, Gloria will always be family. I'm not even gonna read the other choices. Get out of here with this bullshit, mother! I was was waiting at the doctor's while my dad got an eye exam. Yes. I hope your father is in good health. Like I said, it's okay. Nobody is expected to be here all the time. It's true, I'm an anime girl and I jiggle if you look real close. I will take your word for it, Rat Mage. I accept this as your being, and that is my perception of you, that you are the best anime girl and you do the jiggles. What am I looking at? Oh. Right. Filled with determination, you assure Mother that Gloria will always be your sister. You want Gloria to be a Brant too? You want her to be a part of your family? Who cares what the nobles of Anazot say? The spin, it's always there, it's everywhere. Sometimes these characters cross Bowen, and then he has a bone to pick. I do indeed. Ugh. Horrifying. A new month, a new set of opportunities, a new set of circumstances to deal with. You want Gloria to be a Brant too? You want her to be a part of your family? Who cares? Mother beams with quiet joy when she hears this. Good. Oh, Bowen. If only you knew how happy that would make me to make our family united at last. I will do it by the power of God on anime! However, the joy on her face quickly gives way to concern. But I already owe good Sir Robert a debt I can never repay. He's given my daughter so much, a home and education. His care and advice, the Brant bloodline would suffer so much from Gloria's existence. We should all just learn to accept her status as is. No! No! None of that! Shame on you. She's your own daughter, your own flesh and blood. Sure, she was born out of a... The circumstances of her birth labels her directly a commoner and a bastard simultaneously, but she is owed life just as much as any other living being on this planet. Dogs, cats, people, and what was it? Anziats, whatever the hell they are. What the hell's the map say? Arknians, those guys, Arknians. Just then, you hear Gloria carefully knock at the door of Mother's chambers. Mother Bowen, I couldn't find you. You happily greet your sister. Bowen, why are you green? Ah, well, you see, Chaotic OGG, the reason why I'm green is because I am extremely indecisive about my model. I made a 2.0 and then a month later I decided to make a 3.0. And there was one thing across all those models that was immutable and rendered in stone, which was the color scheme, until I realized it doesn't have to be, and I can experiment with whatever the hell colors I like. So I decided to change it to green just to see how I feel, and then I'll try blue and yellow and orange and back to red probably. Because I can, because nothing is set in stone and nothing is immutable, so might as well see what it's all about. So yeah. I'm gonna be RG Bowenthius, as people have colloquialized this. I feel it heavy, not gonna lie. Yes, I fuck with it. Yeah, it is very, it is an extension of my being that I'm extremely indecisive about. So why not be extremely indecisive about the color scheme as well? Might as well. Who said that I need to be tied to red and magenta for the rest of my life? Why not be green? Do I like it? Maybe. I don't know. Green suits you. It really brings out your bones. You are not the first to praise the greenness of my attire for the day. It can handle a little ribbing as long as it's humorous, but put one toe out in line and it'll snap your spine. You are a delight to have around, Deltor. That's why I'm gonna make a statue. I'm gonna make a statue depiction of you in your honor. Is it in your honor? It's RTBR Green! Yes! Yes, it's RTBR. Yeah, definitely RTBR Green. Also, I just realized that I thought you were a random chaotic. You are the chaotic I know. Hello, chaotic. Sorry, I didn't recognize you, but yes, I'm green now. And hello, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. You probably stopped by because I had to turn on a invitation to Deep Rock Galactic to be here. Can you imagine the sacrifice I do for my fans, for my people? Usually I'd say because, well, I am chaotic as a person, but nowadays it's not true whatsoever. In chaos, there is order. It is still an act. Chaos does not equal randomness. It does not equal just being random. So there is a point of it to respect. Did I just hear Sentry? I play too much TF2. Yes, as you do. But yes, reality is whatever you want it to be, so I'm shaping mine to be green, and then I will shape it to be other colors until I see something that I'm happy with. If you define chaos, it is no longer chaos. In that case, all the chaos gods are giant hypocrites. Because they are all definitions of different types of chaos. Tzeentch is ironically the most ordered of them all because he schemes in betrayal and planning, and there is a lot of decision and will behind that. Hell yeah, I got so many good relations with all my relatives now, with all my acquaintances and relatives. Look at all this. I got +2 with this guy, +3 with my sister. Oh, it's beautiful. You and your sister walk downstairs together. Mother is alone by her bedside now, thanking the twins with a quiet prayer for the Brante family they have given her. You hope they can hear her. What page is this? Chapter 2. Ooh. All the brownie points. Hell yeah. You are 13 now. Another theology lesson. Today's sermon is about the priests and why the clergy is the only one of the 3 estates with the right to interpret the lots and guide the other 2 estates accordingly. Damn, I'm way behind. Well, it do be like that. It do be like that. I forgot what the word was. Latency. Oh yeah, how could I forget to follow? I mean, that is, again, not something that is required, but it is greatly appreciated. And if it is done, there should be a notification popping up of it, that it has happened. So I'm led to believe that it might be broken. The raid message isn't broken. Why is the follow one broken? I do not know. Maybe it's delayed. Yay, scuff! Yes, well, the scuff tag is justified. I was thinking of removing it in the debut last time, but then I had a 10-minute delay from streaming because OBS said no. Bowen with his changing colors be like,
Taste the rainbow, mother fricker!
yes, that is me. Every day, I am like, if I could change my color scheme immediately with just clicking a button and sliding down a mouse down a saturation filter, I would, but unfortunately I have to go and re-render the model, and that's a bit more involved that I can't really do on stream at the tip of a hat, so. But yes, if I've truly been followed, then I need to check why my follow notifications don't function, because usually those should report, and they did not. Did I actually get follow? Have I? Yeah, I did, so I need to check that. Anyway, you are 13 now. Thomas sits next to you, huffing and puffing as he fervently writes down the teacher's every word. My mere presence broke the follows. I mean, they were broken last stream as well, but yes, you know, I'll give you that honor. Your chaos has brought discord to my world. You heard all this from Mother many times before, so you take this moment to daydream a little. Father promised to take you to the capital once your studies are complete. Bowen has scuff, but Moose appeared to use her scuff powers and multiply. It is true, the telepathic juice leaves a wake of devastation to computers and technology alike. You're very chaotic and powerful. It absolutely is a absolute gem of the Raising the Bar Redux development sect. Hopefully future projects as well. Anyway. You've heard all this from Mother many times. So you take this moment to daydream a little. Father promised to take you to the capital once your studies are complete, but the teacher suddenly casts a stern look around the lecture hall and raises his voice at one of your classmates. A boy by the name of Brian jumps out from his seat. There is no hopefully I will be there. Hell yeah, brother. Way more powerful than my army of fiches. Life stuff doth call. I hope Scuff behaves in my absence. I lurk into the lurk pit I go. Thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. And the second raid. Your support is ever appreciated. Moose, you are... I think you have done... maybe the most... out of... I do owe my hands to you, so that is quite a very big point in your favor in regards of how much you've helped. It's just that it feels like saying that you've done the most disqualifies the efforts of others, but it really shouldn't. Everybody helps me significantly and is the reason why I'm happy to stream and happy to be here. But yes, these hands, these beautiful hands, are thanks to the efforts of telepathic juice. Alright. Radiola's cocking the gun pointed at my head. I gotta go deep rock with them. See ya. Goodbye! Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the follow, Chaotic. Take care, and have fun in the realm of video games. Adios, muchacho! The teacher asks him to repeat what he had just said. Wait, what? Oh yeah. The teacher asks him to repeat what he just said. Brian freezes and seems to shrink. He tries to muster a reply, but nothing comes out. The class becomes agitated. Someone is about to get punished. The teacher now looms over Brian. The boy's cheeks are flushed and his eyes are covered in tears. You all watch the teacher's iron-bound book as he raises it sharply about to strike. Brian shrieks and raises a hand in front of him. Time for this poor boy to get beat. A sudden flash, the teacher screams and buries his face in his arms. His hair is ablaze and his skin is covered in horrible burns. It's magic! Real magic! Just like the books about the Magra Rebellion, the class freezes in shock. There is a dull thud and the iron-bound book falls on the floor. Did this man just try to strike a child and his head went ablaze? Teacher now looms over Brian. Boy's cheeks are flushed and his eyes are covered in tears. You all watch the teacher's iron-bound book as he raises it sharply about to strike. Brian shrieks and raises a hand in front of him. Is that a witch, beta, or a mage? A sudden flash, the teacher screams and buries his face in his arms. His hair is ablaze, and his skin is covered in horrible burns. Is Brian a wizard? The magic, real magic. Brian's hysterical laughter rends the silence. He stands up from his bench, fire in his eyes and sparks on his fingertips. Oh my god, he's a wizard! There are screams now. Students run for the door. The teacher tries to extinguish his burning hair. Brian snaps his fingers and the books of Isatius on the desk turn into pillars of flame. He laughs and raises his arm and the curtains catch fire. I was not expecting this development. Holy shit. Holy patootie. The screams grow louder as the fire howls. Brian's face is tense and violent. His mouth is spewing flames and his whole body is shaking with laughter. He steps towards the door. You and Tomas glance at each other. He's going to burn the whole school down! Quick, use your giant biceps to tackle him. Your friend's determination makes you brave. You run behind Brian and knock him off his feet. You both tumble to the floor even through his clothes, his body sears your flesh. Brian screams, convulses, and grabs Thomas by the shoulders with his burning hands. Tomas howls but stays put, then knocks Brian senseless with severe fierce blows to the head. This is not what Miku teaches you! Be responsible with fire! There are servants fussing around the room now. They put out the fire and take away the teacher, his body covered in horrible burns. You and Tomas remain next to Brian, who is laying on the floor, silent. Soon, 3 men in black cloaks enter the doors of the school, each bearing an edict sealed with silver. The Inquisition! The Anti-Witch Association! You and Tomas are told to step away from the witch. They lock Brian's neck in a silver collar and take him away. Oh. This very much has a lot of Elden Ring vibes to it, doesn't it? One of the Inquisitors remains behind to tell the students what happened. That was magic, he explains. The ungodly power that twists the minds of men into savage instruments of murder. Wow, he was contacted by a chaos deity. Only the sacred shackles of silver can hold it at bay. Only the power of the twins can save us all from its evil grasp. The next day you are forbidden from ever mentioning Brian's name again. He is no more. Well, Brian. Wow. I am affectionate towards Tomas. We have survived together. He really is my bestie in this scenario. My absolute bestie. Man, this story just keeps getting better and better. A great day looms ahead. 100 years ago, Uther Tempest was anointed to rule over the Empire. Blessed by the twins themselves, the Empire's reign continues into its 2nd century. Celebrations in honor of the Tempest dynasty are held throughout the city, and the school is closed for 2 weeks because of that. It's a bank holiday. One of these evenings, Father tells everyone that Grandfather is going to bring Stefan back for the holiday. They say family should celebrate the Day of Anointment together. You could benefit from your elder brother's company. With his noble education, Stefan might be able to teach you how noblemen are supposed to act. Ha! I will punch him in the face, you lure. Soon, Stefan arrives. I want to punch him in the face. He looks like a vampire. He now handles himself differently. When it comes to ordering servants around and ignoring Gloria, he is still Grandfather's double. But he is more grown up and now far less haughty to you. It is a dark winter evening. A damp, cold wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands of Magra. You and Stefan are sitting in the library. He is telling you all about Eterna, the capital of the Empire. It is so full of many wonders. The Imperial Palace, the enormous Temple of the Twins, the Military Academy, the Imperial College. You have read so much about these places, yet he has seen them firsthand. Nathan enters the library.
I can't find Gloria. I looked everywhere. She's not in the attic. Not in the sitting room, not in the kitchen. I heard she wanted to sneak off to the ruins of Char Melanitis. palace. She could be lost in there.
You and Stefan exchange looks. Char Melanitis, the rebellious duke, the ruins of his palace are a dangerous place. Some children claim his tainted magic still lingers there, which means you absolutely have to make your way there and back to prove you are not afraid of the long-dead witch. Your brother tells you to wait. He leaves and soon returns with a sword in its sheath.
Get ready, Bowen. We are going to rescue Gloria. She must have gone to the ruins in search of inspiration for one of her little crimes.
The two of you instruct Nathan to tell your parents you've gone for a walk in the square. You and your elder brother head outside. You are confused by Stefan's action. He refuses to treat Gloria like a human being. So why is he still determined to rescue her? Honor? I don't know. Stefan, I think it's because he's battling between being Gregor's shadow and being a human being. Stefan notices your expression.
Now you're wondering why I care about Gloria all of a sudden? I can't act in any other way, can I? The law of honor compels me to protect my family. Gloria will never be a Brante, but father still took her into our house. I must respect his seniority and defend Gloria like she is one of our own. You are a Brante too, noble or not, which means it is your duty to aid me.
The ruins of Char Melanitis' palace span in the entire district. The palace was abandoned centuries ago, but its remnants are overgrown with thick underbrush. The ruined palace is empty, nothing but cold wind blowing over crumbling brickwork. Even the worst scum of the land steer clear of this place. Let's go straight into it, with just the two of us, at the age of 13, with a sword. You make your way through the ruins until you spot scattered sheets of paper covered in writing. Your sister's writing. Oh, can Stefan have a little tumble down the street? Can he accidentally? Oops, broke both his legs. Oh, he died of starvation. Oh, what a shame. You hear loud laughter coming from behind a dilapidated house wall, a stone wall nearby. You pull yourself up to peer over it. Gloria is lying on the ground, face down, twitching and sobbing. A gaggle of drunk young thugs surround her, cackling and swinging their arms about. Oh no. Time to use all that willpower I've accrued. You hear their shouts. Look at the law sitting here rhyming words together. She thinks she's all noble. Don't you worry, you low-born tart. We're gonna teach her your place. One of the louts spits at Gloria as she lies there.
Get away from her this instant, you bastards, or I'll spill your guts.
They respond with mocking laughter. Stefan draws a sword. The street thugs recoil in fear, but they soon notice that he is only one-armed man against many. They start reaching out for sticks and stones. They may break your bones.
Stay by my side, don't let them flank me.
How about you give me the sword and I deal with this because you are a baby. Stefan's hand shakes, but he looks ready for battle. He is outnumbered for a moment. Follow your... willpower. Stefan relations. Bad blood. Yeah, there is no bad blood between us. Fine. I will use willpower. You get busy defending Stefan while his sword does the attacking. Fair enough. Stefan's hand shakes, but he looks ready for battle. He is outnumbered for a moment. You hesitate. Perhaps it might be better to run for a nearby district and call for guards. The young thugs are already armed with makeshift weapons. They start approaching you and Stefan cautiously. It's never a good unless you both run, it is never a good circumstance to leave one person behind. So, time to follow your brother's orders. It uses willpower, and I have plenty of that. Stefan's firm voice fills you with confidence. You follow your noble brother's orders. It takes a moment to grab a stick, and then you are at Stefan's back, angrily swinging at the louts as they try to bring him down. One of the louts lunges at your brother with a stone, but you hit him with the stick, and he falls down right at Stefan's feet. For once, the blood on the book isn't ours. Isn't that cool? His sword flashes, the blade sinks deep into the young man's stomach. He wheezes, blood starts pouring onto the ground. The thugs freeze. Stefan pulls the sword out, his face an inscrutable mask, and returns to his fighting stance. Hell yeah. You are stunned to see Stefan take another man's life so easily and effortlessly, like picking his own teeth. The thugs look like they are about to flee. There is rage and confusion on their faces. They never expected the young nobleman to use that sword. Stefan just scoffs at them.
Low-born scum, that's all you are. This is the only language you understand. Good job, brother. Gloria, get up. We're going home.
He turns to glance at your sister, giving the enraged thugs just enough time to rush you. You get separated from Stefan. Your back is against the wall now. They hit you hard in the stomach, then the face, then the side of the head. Then your mind slips away. God damn it, dude! When the darkness disperses, you find yourself lying in your bed. Stefan is in the armchair next to you, reading a book. He is alive! With a left arm in a sling, and a black eye, but still alive. Your head is spinning and you feel nauseous. You try your best to sit up. Stefan looks up from the book.
Don't try to get up. You lost a lot of blood. I suppose that was a few thugs too many for a single warrior, even with good backup. I'm impressed. We fought like an army. The noble orders, the commoner obeys. Oh, goddammit, dude, that wasn't why I followed your command. We defended the family's honor together. You know, brother, the nobleman's lot is also a great burden that few are able to bear. It takes courage not to fight everything you see, but to do your duty. Each and every decision a nobleman makes becomes a part of his family's legacy, flowing in the blood tide forever.
Oh, God, is this the thing? I'm not joining a cult. I don't particularly want to join a cult. If you offer me to join a cult, I will refuse you.
I think about it often. A noble mustn't act weak. A noble mustn't suffer like people of the lowborn lot. A noble must rule over them wisely. A noble must ensure that they have work to do. It's not merely your own lot you have to look after. You have to ensure that thousands others can live by their lot as well.
Yes, the status quo. Oh, how much you love jerking it off.
And there are so many more matters to take care of. Honor, dignity, tradition. It's tough, but it's what it takes to be a nobleman. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Why don't you want to join the cult? It sounds like fun. This is a joke, yes. Why don't I want to join the cult? I don't know, because it's Gregor's cult. If it was that redhead's cult, I'd join her cult in a heartbeat, but it's Gregor's cult, and he beat me to death, so I'm very petty and vindictive. I kinda don't really particularly want to go to brunch with you if you beat me to death with a cane when I'm 6. There is approval in your brother's eyes for the first time in a long while. Disgusting, but hey. Stefan treats you as usual.
It was a pleasure to fight side by side, brother. We have secured the oats, brother.
Willpower. Ah, there we go. I'm still full of power, though. Ah, I've gained a nobility. I am accidentally doing a high nobility. Oops. I am very honorable. We continue with Chapter 2. Before long, the entire city hears how a gang of lowborn thugs assaulted Stefan Brante. Grandfather ensures that the brash young men are found. Some of them are taken into custody as soon as the lesser death releases them. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They die, but they didn't die. Grandfather seeks vengeance on those who hurt his favorite grandson. Perfect Elborn, a friend of your family. Prefect Elborn, a friend of your family. Promises to personally oversee the trial and ensure that justice will be served. So this is what it's like to have noble connections. They immediately set the justice, wink, in your favor. Stefan and Grandfather decide to stay in Anizote until the trial ends. Grandfather demands true death for every single assailant. Of course he does, because he's an asshole. You ask Father to explain something. How can a legal court sentence criminals to true death? How can worldly judgment overrule the twins' law? No, your words are true, my son. Their law is second to none, yet the twin gods also made the empire in all its ways. The court of law exists to execute the laws of heaven here in the world. Should the court of law sentence a person to death, the law of high above will always enforce it, and so every execution brings true death. In other words, the system is rigged. The rules for thee, but not for me. The commoners who assaulted Stefan, a born nobleman, have committed a grave offense. There is no doubt about that. And yet, according to the Emperor's decree, even commoners have the right to defend themselves when they are about to face true death. This means that all of us will have to appear at the trial and testify before the court. Evening comes. Gloria visits your room. She looks crestfallen. And her fingers keep reaching for her long hair. You put away your school books and ask what is bothering her. Is it the fact that she almost got assaulted? Both physically and probably sexually by a group of thugs in the street? The trial is tomorrow. I thought I was going to appear there too as an eyewitness. After all, this whole mess started because of me. But Sir Robert isn't even going to mention that I was there. Can you imagine? He says that I would ruin the case. What? Oh, right, because the whole case is about how they attacked the noble, and if the case starts being about commoners doing the bad with other commoners, then it stops mattering, because that's how the law works in the year 1131. Why am I always in the way? Nobody ever mentions me, nobody has to listen to me. It's like I don't even exist. Oh, you are going to turn into a beautiful edgelord, my sweet. And I thought Stefan standing up for me finally meant something. Maybe I will become part of the family. No, nope. But no, everything's back to usual now. Gloria tries her best to hold back the tears. You do your best to comfort her. Father just needs to keep the family out of trouble. If Sir Robert believes that I only bring trouble, why did he took me into the house at all? Why did he took you into the house? Gloria runs away. You return to your books, but you can't help but get lost in thought. What if they told the court you weren't there either? How would you feel then? There is a knock at the door. It is Father! He closes the door behind him and sits next to you. There is an exhausted look about him. Son, you will be testifying before the court tomorrow. Please remember what I'm about to tell you. Gloria wasn't at the ruins at all. You went there with your brother to inspect this historic site. The low-born men insulted Stefan first and then attacked him. Stefan had managed to deal with the assailants on his own by the time the guards intervened. Gloria will cast suspicion on the case. If we mention her very existence at the court, the reputation of the family will suffer. Your grandfather will never forgive me if that happens. If only being mentioned helped bring them to justice. If not being mentioned helped bring them to justice. Well, we'll see. Oh, do not let me down. We are all counting on you. You recall the night of the fight like it was a moment ago. Gloria sprawled under the feet of those cackling thugs, her poetry, her greatest treasure, scattered on the ground.
She thinks she's all noble.
Those were the words they spat down at her. But doesn't grandfather mean the same thing when he denies that she is part of the family? That's really sad. Rejected by your own people because they think you're noble because you're technically a part of a noble family even though you're not a blood relative. And then the noble family rejects you because you're not a blood relative, so they treat you like garbage. Everywhere you go, you're treated like garbage. This is the life and suffering of Gloria, the most unlucky person in this story so far. Ugh. I didn't wish to be born, Mama. You had your fun and now I must suffer. But if you do what Father tells you, the trial will end quickly. Those commoners will face true death for assaulting a noble. If you mention Gloria, things will get complicated and you cannot predict how the trial will end. Which is more important to you? What is right and what is just? Yes, I can use the willpower. Hell yeah, it needs to be equal. Yes, good. Finally, I get to use my willpower. Support Father, lie to Father, convince Father to change his mind. Father! You look Father straight in the eye and tell him what you think. You are not going to bear false witness in court. He is the judge himself. How can he make you lie to Sir Elborn? Your father is spineless. Yeah, we have established that in the previous chapter. It's very fun, but because that's the good thing about spineless people is that they are malleable, and if you manage to manipulate and convince them enough, they will bend to your needs and your desires and your cause. So they have a very good purpose to serve within this life. So I'm very happy for it because he has... It's really sad to say that he's spineless. It is what he is, but it's because he suffered a lot of misfortune and a lot of suffering, and he's just tired. He's just exhausted. He is so sad. He probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for... Was her name Lydia? Yeah, he wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Lydia. The man was literally about to kick the can if he didn't leave and find support through this woman. Because ultimately he is a bleeding heart. But Bowen, you control spines, yes! I control spines literally, and through the object of the game, I shall control spines metaphorically. I shall bend his spine to my will, because I am a true Osteomancer. And what of Gloria? Is she not a Brante too? Does she not deserve justice? Or maybe grandfather is right and she is just a freeloader who deserves nothing but shame. If so, then how come father agreed to take her into this home and under his protection? Saying this, the father is tough. Deep inside you pray he hears no weakness in your voice and sees no blood rushing to your cheeks. But it seems he is listening to you intently. The wrinkles on his forehead grow deeper and his fingers stammer out of a staccato against the armrest. This is going to be tough, son. But you're right. You are right. I took Gloria into my home, and so I must protect her like my own daughter. This was my decision, and I must stand by it. I will speak with Stefan in the morning. Now I pray your grandfather never hears my change of heart. Oh, you silly Billy. The day comes. The trial takes place in the lesser hall of the city prefecture. Sir Elborn himself presides as the judge. You are first to testify to the court. You tell the court the truth about the night, how the thugs humiliated Gloria, how Stefan and you came to help her, and how Stefan defended his half-sister. Out of the corner of your eye, you watch grandfather's face grow red, yet he remains silent. Ha 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 ha! If I could spit in his face right now, I could, but this is as close to that as I'll get. There are confused whispers in the hall. The commoners on trial cry out. It's the truth. Gloria was reciting poetry, and they simply told her she was defying her lot. The situation has changed. By this account, Stefan was not acting in defense of another... is not acting in defense of himself or another. He merely assaulted them first in order to retaliate against those who had insulted his half-sister. This is now a very complicated trial, but I make it complicated. Because I am complicated. You spread your feet to stand firm and inhale before you speak next. You ask the hall, is it not a nobleman's duty to honor his family's name? Gloria does not have the Brante name, but your father took her into his home. Therefore, it was Stefan's duty to protect her, as he would have protected any of you. Contemptuous chuckles rush through the courtroom. You have just reminded the city of father's shameful second marriage. Oh. Stefan is to testify next. He reluctantly confirms your testimony, glancing at father and grandfather all the while. Because he's the true spineless one. He doesn't do anything without their approval. He is so, he is daddy's little boy. His arm in the sling is his main argument. Stefan wanted the commoners to stop insulting Gloria, yet in the end, the commoners were first to assault him. After a short recess, Sir Elborn returns and rises to deliver his sentence. The court of Anizote finds you of assaulting Stefan Elbrant, a nobleman who stood in defense of the honor of Gloria, a member of his household. All 4 defendants are sentenced to true death by hanging. Oh boy. There is no wind, but you feel a gust sweep through the hall. The defendants turn pale. Their mothers are bawling and crying. Okay, I have to go back to my kingdom, Godby. Godby, Kingfish, farewell, take care of your kingdom. Everybody in the court feels the dreadful power of the law. It is stern and just. That very power has been invoked by this sentence, and by that very sentence, the lives of 4 young men are literally forfeit for all eternity. Guess they shouldn't have been mean. The gallows await. Stefan stands in the front row. You see how quickly the so-called order of the world crumbles based on the nuance and complexity of the situation? Technically, the guys that we just hung and killed forever were doing the right thing because they were acting in accordance to the law. and Gloria was doing poetry, which is not her lot in life. So they were acting in accordance with the stereotypes and the societal norms. But then because of the exact same societal norms where they didn't know she was technically a part of a noble family, which means that any nobles of that family have the honor and duty to defend her in those circumstances, it results in this. So you can play everything as you were told and still lose, which is really sad. Which is why you should play by your own rules and play by the rules of not being a menace to society. Don't do what others tell you, do what you think is right. And this was very wrong. The gallows await. Stefan stands in the front row. Father stands next to him. The wood creaks. The trapdoors open under the young men's feet. They dangle in the air, wheezing and reaching out for support, with their feet in their final moments. They were doing the wrong thing, for they were lesser, for she carried a name. They should have done their research, obviously. Scoffs in noble. Loopholes in the law. Yes. The law is, well... Oh. Hello, Zi-Fi. Is that how you pronounce that? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Zi-Fi? Zi-Fi? Zi-FYI? Zi for your information. All of those things and more are in your name. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Grandfather's silence ends at home. He screams. You got it. D... Sci-fi, but Zi-Fi. Ah, Zi-Fi. Yes. Neat. I'm Bowenthius. Nice to meet you. Grandfather's silence ends at home. He screams at you and father, at Stefan and Gloria. This trial is a disgrace. His screams are punctuated by the thudding of his walking stick against the floor. Father says they had to defend their family. It would have truly been a disgrace if they had shirked their responsibilities. Stefan excuses himself to bandage his arm in order to stay out of the argument. Oh, brave Stefan. Gloria is quiet but glowing. You stay quiet too. It's all over now. I will... This is a badge of honor. It's all over now. Nobody bullies Gloria on the streets anymore. Those 4 commoners are dead forever. Their families were taught a cruel lesson. Grandpa? No! No, I refuse! So it will be with anyone who dares to raise a hand against the nobleman. Ha ha ha, so she's officially in the family. Hopefully Stefan will also change his tune. Ha 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 ha. Oh... Hell yeah, somehow that decision increased the peace in the land. Very delightful. Oh, wait, no, not peace in the land, it's peace in the family, in the household. I've added peace in the household. Good for me. We may be tarnished noblemen, but at least we're peaceful and happy together. Harmony. Glorious house. Oh, maybe I can reach the harmony. We'll see. Oh, look at that. Right, so I have 10 willpower left. I'm soulful now. Hell yeah, I love this. I'm a soulful noble. Oh, all my stats are increasing. All the good choices. It's all over now. Nobody bullies Gloria on the streets anymore. Hell yeah. You may be tarnished, but Miku will accept you. She does, for she is truly humble and the best example of us all. The event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Spirituality 4. Hell yeah. An adult question. Oh god, we're going to talk about the birds and the bees. God, I love this story. It's so fun. Oh, I feel like I have so much agency in this. An adult question. The day is sunny, scorching and hot. You are sitting in the yard, in the shade of a tree, studying books about the twins' great descent. You hear shy, quiet steps. There is no need to look back. You know from the sound that it is Nathan, your younger brother. Also sits in the shade of the tree, yet he is quiet. He is not tugging at your clothes this time. That is unusual. He is sitting by your side, breathing loudly. You tear yourself away from the book and look at your brother. Nathan is deep in thought. He seems uneasy. He's fidgeting with a symbol of the twins, a cross inside a circle, a lash bound around the sword. Is it Nathan's? It is Nathan's pendant. He wears it all the time, but not today. The silence wears on. Not in this house. Nathan takes a deep breath, like he is about to speak, but he does not. His face grows even grimmer. He looks unusually hurt and bitter. I love how my new face tracking can detect even the faintest of smiles across my face. It is delightful. What's the word? Miracle of technology. For all the evil that technology permeates across the world, it does good here and there too. Like, for example, it makes me feel good whenever I do funny faces with my face. Because it detects them. And it logs them accordingly. At last, Nathan gathers his courage. He takes another deep breath. His eyes narrow. His hand clutches the encircled cross. Tell me, Bowen, the twins, they hate me, don't they? They don't hate you. I'm the twins, and I say... they're more indifferent towards you. Nathan's voice is quiet, yet firm. The world falls silent around you. Not even a gust of wind can be heard. It is as if everything is waiting for your answer. You look at your brother again, confused. Nathan, the youngest brother, the most unassuming child, he is quiet, obedient, and thoughtful. He has been your responsibility almost since his birth. Yet he has never been a burden. They don't hate you, they hate everyone equally. Maybe. Father was always aloof around him, and Mother was always too tired to even smile. Even Grandfather seemed to avoid Nathan with his scorn. He just treated your little brother like a piece of trash. He never called him by name and always winced at the sight of him, perhaps because he looks too much like Mother. At least he didn't beat him to death with a cane. I will never forgive that. Or let go. I don't have a book of grudges, but because of this man, I went shopping. But... is it true that the twin gods have no love for your little brother? Surely the twins have enough, even for a little Nathan, do they not? I mean, yes. Nathan was a commoner. Just like you. His lot is suffering. Everyone is tested by the twins before their true death. No one can expect mercy along their path. He was born the youngest child in your family. That is his trial. Deserved. I don't think it was. Oh, you mean... yeah. I don't think the beating was deserved. I do believe that the grudge is. Should Nathan persevere and bear the burden he was dealt, he shall yet reach the peak of the pillar when his time runs out. There is hope in Nathan's eyes as he looks at you. Yes, the shopping for the book of grudges, yes. I was confused about what you meant, but then I realized what you meant, and I agree, yes. There is hope in Nathan's eyes as he looks at you. Guiding others in matters of faith is the clergy's lot. You are no priest. Yet you cannot stay quiet. You see his pain, you see his trepidation, and you will tell him what you think. What you are about to say may be a turning point in his lie. In his lie? What you are about to say may be a turning point in his life. The twins... our love for all that exists. Your brother is right. The twins are stern and ruthless. Hell no. The twins are love, and I will share that love across the world. Dispel Nathan's fears. I shall preach love, for that is what the world needs. You tell your brother that the twins are more than just law and will. They are also love. So writes Satius, the disciple of the elder, and so says Mother. And both you and him were brought into this world through their providence. It is true that their love is quite unlike the love humans have for one another. They cannot forgive others unconditionally, like mother or father would. Your parents love you no matter what, but they are unlike them. And yet the twins bear no hatred, for they descended to our world and granted us knowledge of how to live. And this is the great treasure. And this is a great treasure indeed. The twins put us all to the test with the hardships they send. They watch how we follow our lots. And if Nathan suffers and feels no love from them, then that means they believe in him. And know he will endure this suffering. They know he will humbly accept it and let it pass through him, let it purify him. This is the manifestation of their love. Nathan hangs on your every word. The despair fades from his face. He is smiling. He puts the chain with the encircled cross back around his neck again and hugs you gratefully. See, that's what it's all about.
So they do love me. Thank you, you've helped me hold on to my faith.
Beautiful. You hug Nathan back and hear him sniffle on your shoulder. He'll remember this little talk for years to come.
Well, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Delightful. Really need to figure out what's going on with that whole hip thing. Spirituality, 5. I've gone from 0 to 5. You hug Nathan back and hear him shuffle on your shoulder. He'll come... Yeah. Beautiful. Nathan's admonition. Event has happened. Your younger brother Nathan Brante receives a spiritual admonition from you. Hell yeah. Man, I wish I feel as good about the life of Sir Brante and my actions as I do in my own life. This event has consequences. Nobility 4. Oh shit, I've met more conditions. Forbidden love. Oh boy. Matters of the heart. Oh boy, I don't even see this one. Forbidden love. Oh, this just keeps hitting and hitting. It doesn't stop. It all keeps coming. Hopefully I'll need willpower to deal with whatever is happening, and I have plenty of it. Man. This is so cool. Right. Another day of school is behind you. You are now wandering your district, taking your time before going home. It is getting dark. Soon you are walking past the splendid mansion of Count El Velasco, one of Magra's richest landlords. You hear a familiar voice from the other side of the iron fence. It is Stefan's voice. It is followed by the sound of a young lady laughing. Is she coated in white and has locks of red and freckles of skin? You peek through the fence and into the mansion's garden, and indeed, there you see your elder brother dressed like he is going to meet the Emperor himself. He is currently busy helping a pretty young lady out of the window. She locks him in an emotional embrace. You recognize her, Maria El Velasco, Count El Velasco's daughter. Ah, Grandpappy set them up so he can marry back into royalty and forget the shame of his household. I see what's going on, let's ruin it. As the whole city knows, she is already betrothed to another young nobleman from a far more illustrious family. Sucks to be her.
Oh, Maria, I thought I could help you come down to earth from your heavenly abode, but your very touch brings me to the heavens.
Oh, brother. He picks the court's daughter up and holds her in the air. She laughs almost imperceptibly and kisses him on the cheek, but then Stefan takes her by the chin and turns her to face him. Their lips join in a kiss. A flurry of emotion washes over you as you watch it happen. Ugh. Stefan is putting the reputation of his entire family at risk. Acting so frivolously with the court's daughter may turn the court's influence against all the Brants. And yet Stefan always speaks so highly of noble bearing and composure and family honor. He's a hypocrite. Because he's deep down, he's just as emotional as me. It's just that he's a full noble, so he's been given a different kind of Kool-Aid than I have. Honestly, do nothing and I'm sure he may fuck up soon enough. If I just watch and do nothing, he will destroy his own reputation. Stefan's face is glowing with joy. He just did something that maybe not all parties consented to, but, you know, man. Your older brother, he is happy, truly happy. You have never seen Stefan like this in his arms hold the court's daughter in a... you've never seen Stefan like this, as his arms hold the count's daughter in a tender embrace, so gently as though the fears as though he fears to hurt her. I feel like it's 4 hours into the stream and I'm running out of go-go juice. But I want to keep going. I want to see how this plays out. I'm very invested in the story now. And Maria reciprocates his feelings. Must you really rob them of their secret joy? I'm immediately gonna... Yeah, there it is. Oh, I see. That's his what was it? Stefan's disgrace. You find out about your elder brother's forbidden love. There it is. Stefan's disgrace. If you ever speak to him about this, no one else must hear it. You wait by the gate patiently until Stefan decides to return from his escapade. He is startled when he finally notices you standing by the gate. If Stefan keeps acting like this, he will bring disgrace upon the entire family. You promise you will keep your brother's secret. See, this is exactly the kind of choice I'm talking about. I think Stefan is a butthole, but he is a victim of the lots and circumstances just as much as I am. And it would be very petty and selfish of me to be a jerk to him and rat him out. A, and B, it would be also selfish of me to remind him of the nobleman's honor and so on. But it would be the supportive thing to do to aid him in his cause. So even though I dislike him, I like myself enough to have my actions be of a noble nature. I don't know how to put this, but like, treat people you don't like the way you'd like to be treated. Like, somebody... It's a very difficult thing for me to put into words 4 hours into the stream, but the point is that you're responsible for your own actions, and your actions can be used to spread love and joy and happiness. And the pursuit of others' joy is one you should not get in the way of. And as such, I will aid Stefan in his cause.
What are you doing here at this late hour, Bowen? Is there something you wish to tell me?
I'm sure it's a lot. It sure is. You confess to Stefan that you saw him today in the El Velasco garden with the Count's daughter. This affair puts both families' honor at risk. Yet you say you are happy for him. You can see how much he cares for her. No matter what, it is worth the risk. Stefan can trust you with the secret, you assure him. The two of you will keep it together. Hopefully he won't assassinate me because I'm lowborn. Stefan reacts to you with anger at first, but your supportive words calm him down.
You've got all the makings of a professional spy, but you're right, the risk is too great. Your aid will not go amiss. You are no nobleman yet, but I hope your word is worth my trust.
From that day on, you help Stefan and Maria avoid attention on many occasions. You even have to distract El Velasco's manservants and lead them away on a wild goose chase through the district. Aw, that's adorable. In the end, you are never caught, and you earn your brother yet another night with his beloved. They are both aware that the days of their hidden love are numbered. Hell yeah, spirituality, hell yeah! Hey, and I'm bright! How will your escapades affect the family's reputation? You and your brother agree. Whatever happens, happens. Young love is worth the risk. The House of Brante is nothing but misfits and little goblins. It's a bunch of... They really exist in this nebulous space where everything they do upsets the established status quo, and I'm all for that. They are disruptors. They are little goblins. New job unlocked. Spy master. I mean, if he has the noble connections, he could pull me through. Did you just notice? I notice many things, but probably not the thing you mean specifically. We are beautiful disruptors, and I will keep going in this path. Alright. Stefan's disgrace. Event has happened. You find out about your elder brother's forbidden love. For once, I'm actually happy about the fact that I got points in the nobility. All that happened in a single year. That's beautiful. It is the year 1132. Agony. Stefan leaves soon after the trial. Alone. Grandfather does not go with him. For the first time in a long time, he lingers in the house for more than a fortnight. Father says Sir Gregor is ill and needs rest. Oh, that is music to my ears. So they are nobles who are less subtle than the other ones. Yes. Oh, I'm loving this story, and I feel like we shall continue it next time. This feels like a good time to call it a day, and we shall continue this story next Wednesday, and we will see what will happen. Oh, this is so good. I guess I failed to get to Gloria's ingenuity, but maybe... Like, I don't want to do this, but Gloria's secret. I'm saddened by the fact that Gloria's secret requires ingenuity, and it doesn't require you to be buddy-buddy with her, even though I am very buddy-buddy with her. Very buddy-buddy with everybody. Everybody loves me, except this guy, but I don't care that he doesn't love me, because he is everything... He stands for everything that I despise, and I shall be against him at every step of the way. This is my lot in life. The Overseer is in power. We shall destroy the old faith and replace it with the faith of Miku. That is what I'm doing. I'm spreading the gospel of Her Majesty. Right. Quit the main menu. Are you sure you want to quit the main menu? Your game will be saved automatically. We'll be able to continue from the last scene. Cool. I hope so. And there we go. The life and suffering of Sir Brante. A wonderful continuation of this story. It just gets better and better, and I'm very happy to finally be getting back into it. I felt like I would have forgotten the whole story, but the first chapter left such an amazing impact on me. It took like 5 minutes, and I was immediately back up to speed. And I can continue to enjoy this beautiful game. So much so that in my hiatus, I believe, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but Lector picked this up and played it in its entirety, because it is such a lovely thing. So, great game. Can't wait to continue playing it. Ah. Now we're back over here. I can turn on the thing. There it is. Thank you for a great stream, Bowen. The game is quite a great read. It is. It is literally the perfect thing for me to use my streaming time on. It's a great story. I get to use my voices. It's everything I love. I have bad news. If I remember correctly, you either Rets Rats at the game of the... Well, if that's the case, I'll just... Matches my aesthetic. I'm so glad I found it. Very, very happy that it matches everything that I want. And that it also helps with the... dark fantasy thing I've got going on. But, to address your concern, Lector, if that is the case, I'll just... Because it's a visual novel, I remember all my choices, so I'll just do them again, and we'll continue where we left off next time. So, no worries. Restarted at the start of the year. We'll see where it is. We'll find that out next time on the Bowenthius channel. Let me close out of this. Where was I? Oh yes, I was figuring out what to do. What was I doing? I was figuring out... Oh yeah, let us quickly see whether or not we get to go far in Words on Stream while I figure out who to raid. Ah. Good job, everybody. We got as far as we could that time. In the meantime, I decided what to do. We're gonna raid Ace of Hearts with a proper message relating to the fact that I'm green. And Ace of Hearts is also green. As soon as I'm able to... Oh, why is everything so bad at copy-pasting? There it is. Green meets green. Grab whatever raid message you wish, and we are off to raid. We are off to raid Ace of Hearts. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me on this lovely story. We got to die by horse, but we got to do a lot more simultaneously. It was an absolutely delightful adventure, and I'm glad that I got to share it with all of you. Until next week, where we do more of the same, with more added improvements. Every stream, I get slowly more powerful. So, until next time, thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Thank you all for your continued support. Thank you, Del Toro, Skull, Killshot, everybody, Elector, Radmage, all of the people, and for all those who I haven't mentioned, stick around. I'll learn your names too. But until then, I shall drink in your name. Farewell, everybody.